everybody, and welcome. Welcome again. This is a little odd as I'm now sitting in the shotgun seat of the car at Sheila Bobby, which is, oh my gosh, I'm getting the ghosting of seeing my own channel. All right. Hi, welcome. I've had some issues with my computer recently, but thanks to someone else, I am able to continue my D&D stream. Sheila Bobby is our host, and we are able to continue. And also with this upcoming Thursday, Ellie might be hosting the Supernatural game as well. So the D&D and not really D&D, Savage Worlds will continue on those days, hopefully. So that being said, let me quickly introduce you guys to everybody. Our newest member, but not newest person, is Puma, who is playing the baker that was actually an NPC that Vit Rabbit's character, Wind, saved at the end of the second book. That NPC became a full-blooded character as suddenly his angelic blood, his
divine blood,
divine blood basically manifest itself, and he went from baker to cook. And then we have the next newest person to join. Last book was War, played by Lugnut, who is our Warforged barbarian. Should be noted for all those geeks out there, this is a homebrew Warforged before the Eberron supplement came out with the current Warforged statistics. Then beside him is Wind, Tabaxi Monk. That's a cat race for those that need to know. And he is also the wearer of the Mystic Cloak. That's coming full circle with tonight's, well, not necessarily tonight's game, but with this last book, played by Fifth Rabbit. Then we have Kavina, a Wood Elf Ranger, played by Sheila Bobby, our host for the night, and her associate Pi. And then we also have Lilisophonia. Almost got it. I kind of did a slur as if I was saying the name right, and just, yes, Lilisophonia. Lily, our half-elf rogue. Now, believe me, she does have more roguish abilities than just hiding and shooting energy bolts. So, as our prestige class that she has, uses a lot of magic, and she is our roguey rogue type, and also collector of NPCs, including ones that are meant to kill her. Just gonna put it out there. It's a thing. It's a thing she does. All right, guys. So that being said, we had a little bit of I see what you did there, Lugnut. I don't have my bot open. I don't want to risk it. It might just cause the system to go crash. I am the Pokemaster. Pokemaster, that's it. The next D&D game that we're going to have Siren in, we're going to have like a Pokemon element of collecting things.
They're remaking the first movie with full CGI.
Of course I have a fucking Pikachu. This is Pikachu. Wait, why would we think I did? It's actually Stormies. Thank you very much. Actually Stormies.
And like I said, guys, one of these days we're going to get Ren set Pokemon, and he'll like it. He will. He won't admit it because he loves any game. If there's an animal handler or a hunter that gets a pet.
How has he never played Pokemon before? Did he not own a Game Boy?
Well, some of the lithographs I've seen of him from the 19th century, I think he's been around for a while.
Are you calling me old?
No, I'm talking about...
No, he's calling Rinset old.
Well, you know what?
Like 200 years old.
Also,
I'm older than Renset, and even I owned a Game Boy.
Game Boy?
Okay?
If you're referring to the OG Brick Gray
the Brick
Game
Gray.
Boy, then yes, old. Right there next to me.
I have mine in the
I
box.
actually had
You gotta
E.T.
take 'em back
for
out.
Atari. I really wish I kept that Atari cartridge because that's probably worth money for
Oh,
people.
fuck yeah.
Because it's E.T. All right, one of the worst games ever. You used your neck to elevate out of pit holes it would fall into.
Although I do have to say, on the topic of Pokemon,
Frederick, what are
the
you
newest
doing on the
Pokemon
ground?
is the first Pokemon game that I played.
Oh.
Let's go.
So
Wow.
Besides Pokemon.
Did you
I
see
put
the
it on
trailer
my
for?
pocket.
Did you see the trailer for Sword and Shield?
Rensef has responded in chat.
Ren, I know exactly how old you are, but I am older than you. I was born a few centuries before you, and I've adapted to now times. Get with because the stat can't figure out an iPhone doesn't mean every goddamn vampire can't figure out a goddamn iPhone.
You've been told, Rensef. Alrighty, so that being said, we had a most vile villain that apparently could get his butt stunned. Last game, as Sheila Bobby was resting in the woods, we had we
I have to find something.
don't know, Stonehenge broke. But that being said, that person was vanished and his minions were defeated by you guys, and you've now made it back to the Triop, your ship. The supplies are still being loaded because I think the first spear was starting to get them on fast because Vit Rabbit panicked and kind of headed off into a direction where he said, get stuff ready, and then took off with Sheila Bobby last game. Quint, I do believe, is on the ship. And so far, Quint and a few other people have been keeping an eye to make sure no one else got on board the ship. But for all intents and purposes, it seems that Morgan is still back at the bar. Last reports. So we
don't need him.
Well, I know. Yeah, that's why they were keeping an eye on.
You don't need him, but I need what he has. Not like that.
You mean you need his booty?
No. I need that cream. Maybe his
You were already given the cream, though.
No, I told you we could
I'm
just
into
teach you how to
Mr.
be a
Elf
monk,
guy now.
right?
I've moved on to Mr. Elf guy.
Quint told you how to get the cream. You don't need Morgan for
Right,
that.
you don't need Morgan
Yeah,
anymore
but it's
for
nice
anything.
to have a little bitch on a chain in your sex dungeon.
Since when
Oh,
does our
can I
ship
remind
have
you
sex
guys-
dungeon?
Since I
Sheila
haven't
Bobby's
installed
channel
that.
is also 18 plus right now.
It's marked 18 plus. Don't worry.
If not, it is now. Alrighty. So that being said, you're back on the ship. Ruckus he's like gotten the stuff rushed or whatever if you guys were ready for it because combat was going on. He's got 10 Warforges standing ready. If you needed them for backup or something like that, he assembled them nicely and they're all
Good
ready.
man.
You know, he did the right thing. He got them all assembled for you. And
Is it better to say good hobgoblin?
yeah, because otherwise you'd just be like, being racist. I'm just saying.
Right, because I wouldn't say good man to
No.
Lily Persephone either, or Kavina, or the Warforged.
Can we make this
over
any
here.
less awkward, please, sir?
Hey man, I'm contemplating installing you as the god.
Sir, don't even joke about things like that. There's rank, there's propers. Even if you did kill the High Khanate, I have several degrees of rank that has to be given out, not by you,
We will
unfortunately.
kill everyone above you.
We
Hey,
need witnesses.
So
though.
how did Megazia become the Khan then?
She already had the rank. She was the first
Rank
hand
do
up.
you need?
You can't give it to me, unfortunately, sir. It
So
has
you're
to be
saying
given.
that if I kill Megazia and become the Khan, I can't give you the rank you need.
You can't become the Khan. You just become the
Oh,
one that killed the
I
Khan.
can.
So do you need these guys or not?
Oh no, stand down. We're good.
This awkward conversation. Yeah, all right. So are we
So
still
I-
needing the rush? Do you,
Hold on,
So
hold on a second.
I'm
You're
missing.
telling me that woman, who I knocked out in 3 hits, had enough rank to become the Khan? Nah, the Khana?
Kana?
I wasn't
Lady Khan?
at this point. He tells you that as far as she knows whatever happened after you left her on the ship, unless she took command of that ship. And from that point onwards, she was able to tell the story. She was the survivor.
So, I think I missed something. Are we still in the woods after the guy disappeared? Or
No,
are
you're
we
back.
at the
We're
shop?
back at the ship.
Okay.
You're back at the ship now. Yeah, you're back at the Triumph. But so yeah, he said it'll be a couple more hours unless you don't want them to push, and we'll just tag off in the morning.
I mean, what do you guys think?
I mean, the guy went poof, so
He didn't go poof. He tried to track a ranger in the forest,
yeah, and then he let the monk get the first.
and then he
hit.
let me poke him repeatedly. I'm not sure what the thought behind that was.
He tried to kill you by aging you.
Oh yeah, that was. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that smart before.
I mean, the question is, does his boss send somebody else?
The
to
question is,
come?
where was he teleported to, and do they have backup?
Quint actually makes the concept. Well, if he's got some sort of teleportation, that's not going to go that far from here, which means whoever is his boss could be in orbit right now, getting ready to send down people.
I guess that means we should get ready to go.
Well, at that point, you see Ruckus quickly kind of barks off a couple of orders, then says them in common. Oh, and the Warforges start moving and getting themselves ready, starting assembling some of the
I
crates.
think in a year we haven't all learned whatever language he was going to speak.
That's true. He speaks Goblin. Just as a heads up, you know.
Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know why that popped in my head.
Boop, 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 boop.
Apparently
So,
what Goblin
actually, you
sounds
know,
like
the
in my head.
Warforges probably know those barked orders in Goblin at least. You know, oh, he did that bark. All right.
That random noise means this. This random noise means that.
Renset wants to know who the pilot is. Vitrabbit is the cloak wearer. He's the main pilot, and he is not a cipher, which is what Renset is referring to. It was a clan in Planescape, 2nd edition D&D. They got a bonus.
I have a question.
They got a bonus to initiative because what they thought they did, but the character flaw was anything he said. You know how players will make a joke that they say it's verbatim. If he just joked and said, "Oh, maybe just slap her across the face," his character would do it because that was the. You know what I mean? You had to learn not to. Is there a squid on your head?
He's an octopus and he's very sensitive about people thinking.
Let's turn this to a D&D moment. She didn't notice the illithid sneaking up behind her.
So, question about our ship.
Yeah.
Can I barrel roll it without any consequences since the gravity plane is in the middle?
Well, remember we said it was going to curve to the bottom, but still, yeah. As soon as you leave the planet and you're your own little sphere, yeah, you can barrel roll all you want, nothing happens.
Fabulous.
But if you do it while you're in a greater gravity plane where you're not the gravity plane,
Can you imagine that? Just somebody watching our ship just sit there and spin as it flies.
well, look at the shape of your ship. Let's bring this up again. The little image we got of this ship. Doo-be-doo-be-doo-doo-doo.
Are you going to share it with me?
I am going to share it with everybody. Derpy-derp.
Oh,
That's big. Hold on, guys.
that's the quickest
That
it's ever
was
popped
scary.
up for me.
That was scary fast.
Both of those are what she said, okay?
Wow.
Oh, dive bombing with the endless barrel of salted pork. Yes, I think I described to these guys the barrel with the skeletal feet of a hobbit that was stuck underneath the barrel of unlimited pork.
But ours is blue, right? We painted it blue.
Yeah, it's blue, I do believe.
Yeah.
It's a blue. I didn't Photoshop it. I could have just
When did
easily
we
changed.
decide that it was going to be blue?
I think she decided it was gonna be blue.
I thought we had it
I
black.
don't think our
I
ship
made
is blue.
the executive decision.
I thought
I thought it was
I
going to
thought
be
it was
black.
black.
Like sparkly
Yeah,
black.
we went with
Like
black.
with sparkles.
Black
Yeah,
and blue.
sparkling black. Like
Perfect.
space.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, I remember, yeah.
Tried to hijack the color of the ship.
Look here. When I look at it, it looks blue to me, okay? It's the only color I see is blue.
Bada-dee, bada-doo. All right, so yeah, so he can get those. If you want to leave right now, you're just going to be short we'll just have to find somewhere closer to stock up for a few more days worth of food and all that stuff because we still got
Don't we
shipments
have
coming.
those barrels?
How much food do we have?
Well, we have the unlimited barrels of food.
Those are considered food, but you know.
But the real question is, how much food do we have, and how much food do we need? Because there's only a handful of you guys.
He's only feeding you guys. They've got it easy. They got war forges for crew and marines. They don't need to eat, nor do they need to breathe. So hey.
I don't need to eat or breathe. Vit doesn't need to eat or breathe.
I need cookies.
There's only like we have a baker for that.
Yeah, he's got the cookies on there. At this point, this is when Ruckus leans over to you. In 2 hours' time, the filet mignons are going to be showing up.
Okay.
Guys, we gotta wait 2 hours.
2 hours. Fine.
I mean, I suppose you don't need to eat, but you still can taste.
Right, exactly. I
can't.
like food.
I have to apparently let things soak into my wooden tongue in order to.
Palate, top of the mouth. Comes from wherever Alphonse happens to be on the deck.
Whatever.
I bought one of those machines, by the way. The slow machine. Yes, you put water in it, and then this little magical gem chills the water so it becomes like snowy stuff. And then I scoop it, and I've got syrups to pour on top. I got the blue one, the red one. My God, the wood on the top of my pallet's gone blue.
Oh boy. I like blue.
All right, so you guys do stick around for the last of the supplies or not? You're right. You guys can easily survive without those extra hours. I'm joking about the
I'm
fact that
heading to the kitchen because I got to bake more cookies.
you got it. Thomas, the baker, Tom Baker. There we go. I'm the best doctor out there for the record, next to Pertwee. Though I do like some of the newer ones.
All right, we're going.
Onward.
Is this a final decision?
I feel like if he says we're going, the ship is starting to move.
True.
That's true.
Is anyone arguing with me about leaving? No? All right, we're leaving.
So,
Actually, I feel it's more like we're leaving, the ship starts moving, and you're waiting for somebody to say something about it.
Right.
At this point, you see Ruckus quickly taking the ropes off, signaling to the rest of the crew. Oh yeah, untouch the rod. You know, the pier starting. I'm doing. He's leaving already. Not like the last time we were trailing that pier for a good distance. Poor fisherman was scared half to death. Oh no, he's just holding on to one of the little things, you know. Him and a seagull. All right. And meanwhile, we cut to that new crew member. Shut up. Is he just peeling potatoes? All right. No. And his seagull. Sorry. That's how you add NPCs. All right. So.
Is his name Captain Jack?
No, that'd just be cool.
I know.
So.
We never did go back and pick up that one guy who was supposed to get a crew together for us, by the way.
Funny you could mention that. Anyways, it's so funny you should mention that. So, at this point, you guys are now leaving the dock area.
By now, he might have created an armada. I did give him a lot of gold.
So
we should go back for him because I need.
Well, that's the thing. As soon as you guys start leaving, Ruckus is like, he's going back to the chart room, all that, trying to figure out what's. So where's your gut telling we're going now? As he's getting all the proper instruments to properly plot and figure out where we're going next.
That way.
All right, whatever. So gets his sextant out, chooses
Maybe
one
that
of the
way.
two directions. Do you know where we're going? Are we just leaving? What's going on here? He likes to know everything, and you're just flying.
We're going home.
Oh, the new maps. Yep, gotcha. We're going home now? All right, yes.
I mean, does anyone else have a better plan?
No, home's fine.
Or we could go that way, to that thing that I really want, but I don't know what it is. That is why I said we were going to go that way.
What do we need first? Do we need to check on home first? Or do we need that thing that we don't know what it is?
I mean, we could always go home and then pick up more Warforged that were just being produced, apparently. Or just see how many of them are left, because I mean, there was a war down there. Over there? up
And
there?
they stopped talking to us.
At that point, a bell starts going off. You guys are in the upper atmosphere of the planet now, going through the changeover. That's like the warning bell that, hey, things are going to get a little weird as the pressure in the air is going to pop and you guys transfer from planet to space.
The final frontier.
Thank you. I was waiting for that. All right. So, and basically the bell goes off and you guys are making your way through. And then another bell goes off. This is a warning bell. At this point, Ruckus just kind of pauses, gets, there's a little spyglass from his area, property of Renset written on the side of that spyglass. Every game, somehow you get a spyglass by the second episode.
I have a spyglass in my inventory.
So, that being said, Ruckus is now looking, and apparently there are a couple of ships that are seen off in the distance. And first off, ships in the distance shouldn't really worry you guys that much, but it seemed to worry this guy in the crow's nest, which we have. So it's the crow's window. By the window. Hi, guys.
Is he new?
No. The two ships that are approaching have ominous green gas inside their air bubbles, and so basically they see these green balls of gas with ships inside of them approaching you guys.
I think that's going to harm anybody other than
Warforges.
everyone that doesn't need to breathe looking at wind.
I think I'm gonna whip it then.
You gonna nay?
Oh, nay.
Gonna name.
Gonna throw out that line.
Oh, no. All right. This point, he tells you that it looks like they're undead. They look like old kind of longboats that are broken. The sails are tattered and damaged. And it looks like that they are manned by undead individuals. The two ships are approaching. They are about 40 tonners, each one of them. But since there's undead on board, they could easily have over 80 some odd troops per ship.
So are you saying that I can't whip it?
Are you going to whip it? Or what do you mean? You just go, you're going to go to like cruise speed. There is no way line close by. You have to get closer to the moon to line up with the way line to get out of here. That's what you got to do. That's all. The other weapon is just push your strength, go super fast. Yeah.
All right. I didn't realize we had to get past the moon.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Okay.
the way where the way line is, you can head, and go. But yeah, there is a kind of a spot where it fades, so you're like dropping from super fast to not that fast. Not trying to say warp or any crap like that. Basically, you have to be a certain distance before the way line will suck you and push you off into the distance.
Well, right, but I used to be able to create a line between me and the other lines and ride my line.
Yeah, you could try that. You're not too sure how that might turn out. You've never done it before.
Yes, I have.
Not this close to a planet with atmosphere. You've done it with a rock.
I did do it with a rock. Also, I assume
I could just be adding fear to it too. You could try and do it.
Good.
Perfectly.
But I picture Robotech.
And you won't just get a sailor. Sorry. Yeah, no, they were actually in the atmosphere a lot in that moment.
Oh, I know, but still.
Yay, we're gone. Well, we got a lot of oxygen for us. Meanwhile, cut to the planet.
So, are we going to be able to outrun them past the moon?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you could do that. Not a problem. They're coming. They are literally close to half your speed. You can easily make it to the moon, no problem.
Actually, guys, do we want to fight?
Do we want that
You
air
do.
mixing with
You
our
always
air?
want to fight.
I mean, I can just get on my magic carpet and go fight.
I mean, I could always pull
At
out.
that point,
I
Kai
can pull
kinda
out a
pops up
boat
to you, Kavita, does a gesture of a bear. Remember?
Wind. I mean, I have 3 boats. We can take a bunch of Warforge.
We could do that too.
Leave the air breathers on the ship.
Leave the air breathers on the ship.
How would the ship be
I don't think Kavina likes
piloted
magic.
if Vit leaves the ship?
The
though?
Hobgoblin has a helm.
Oh, dude,
We have the backup.
We
You
have
have
a
the
backup engine.
kinetic.
The Hobgoblin has a helm, and then we have the kinetic drive. We leave enough warforges.
No, you don't understand. The helm just steers.
We would leave enough warforges for the kinetic drive.
Oh, yeah. And for those tuning in, I've split the helm and the actual drive as two different systems.
Unless you're me.
Unless you're special, man. He doesn't need to breathe, doesn't age anymore.
I'm just gonna.
That's not true. I can't be aged by magical
means.
It's not until I hit level 20 that I actually stop aging. Oh, but I can't die from old age.
So you're gonna be like.
I guess we'll leave.
Well, it's up to you. That's not a bad idea. You could send warforges out.
Well, I mean, I thought the idea was that me and Win.
Right, but then we'd leave behind the cookie maker and the cookie.
We'd also be.
We are not leaving behind the cookie maker.
Well, you would be with the cookie maker.
You would be with the cookie maker because you're an air breather.
Because we need oxygen to continue living.
Ouch! This just got real racial. Hey, air breathers. On my ship.
Mouth breathers.
That's exactly it. Mouth breathers.
I am a mouth
Eaters,
breather.
apparently.
I kind of am.
Actually, I was referring to Pie.
Mm.
I just assumed that you'd stay with Pie. See, I wasn't done yet before someone got offended about being called a mouth breather. No, I think we should just go.
Let's go. You got it. Do you want to try? You're now halfway to the moon. You could try and whip it out.
I don't think it... All right, so it's been a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's
No, it's actually
theoretically
yeah.
nothing that these ships can do to catch us.
Correct, yes. Because they have to go beyond the moon.
Well, I meant they can't shoot out a harpoon. They can't magically lasso us.
There are things called helm seekers, but they have to get in range to use those. And currently, you've got a good distance between them. If you were to approach them, basically a helm seeker is a ballista or a catapult bolt that is targeted to be attracted to the power source of a helm. So it launches and like beep, 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 homing little thing goes in and tries to hit the object. And usually it involves going through the person sitting on said helm. Because it's going for the helm, not necessarily the guy sitting on it. But, you know, the way things happen, catapult lands on your chair, you're dead, you know, that type of thing. Those things do exist. But you've got one advantage. You're the only helm that can go. So just
start flying around on my flying carpet.
Exactly. You see this thing coming in. You got to get ready to geek it. It's like that whole, like, you know, going through the canyon and do that airwolf.
I guess we'll just go, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're going to try and whip it out or just wait until you get to the moon?
No, just wait until we get to the moon.
You got it.
I don't feel like being responsible for the Armada coming after us again because they feel like we did something wrong.
Technically, you weren't in their jurisdiction. So, you know.
Like that has ever stopped them.
Alrighty, so as you are approaching the moon, you start to get a little dizzy and you feel the cloak start to panic. Your cloak extends fully and starts to whip and ripple like there's a wind or something, like just kind of rippling, very anime-esque. Your hair has to go off to the side for this. But your cloak starts rippling, and then suddenly you see the little things change into a stag head.
Oh, crap. I only have seen that once before, and that's when someone died.
And at this point, you suddenly feel pain, and the ship just starts to drift, guys. You guys all feel a little hollow spot to your stomach as the gravity plane is starting to, its pull is starting to leave, as well as all the oxygen, as the bubble seems like it's threatening to pop. Back up! you just hear Ruckus quickly yell it, and you see the Warforges quickly go running in to quickly activate the backup helm. As you see them go into the back room, I'm going to bring up a map for no particular reason.
No
Oh,
particular
no.
reason.
There's a reason.
Toop and toop. Now, this is a big one too, ladies. Just warning you before it pops up. Dude, I can see what you mean now. I see it on Sheila Bobby's stream right now. This is what the player sees. Gray with icons.
Oh yeah.
Those icons are
Great.
tiny.
Yeah, because
How big is our ship?
Well, remember the squares on that map were 5 feet squares. So I actually took it to Photoshop and increased its DPI, so it's a bit blurry when you zoom in, unfortunately. But I'm altering my image to fix it for the camera. It's not me. It should fit perfect. Oh, that's it back. So yeah, now I get to see how long my poor players have to wait. So, how's that local sports team? Has it popped up for everybody?
No, I still just have the icons. Also, I'm quite enjoying having the music. It's exciting.
See, it's always there. You don't hear it usually because you have my stream muted, right? It's good music, isn't it? It's yeah.
I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna have it on all the time now.
Well, yeah, that's. I'll have to do the soundtrack link for those songs. There we go. So as this loads up, he's like, well, as this loads up.
Is it loaded
Doesn't
yet?
normally take this long.
No,
Dude,
it doesn't.
This
Maybe it's a
map-
close and open up again.
Look how it is a
I've
huge
tried
map.
it.
It is ginormous.
It is.
Holy crap!
Like,
I just zoomed
yeah,
out.
it's huge.
What's the resolution on this thing?
I may have doubled the DPI. That's all. It's just, it went from like 72, which is your regular screen, to 144.
That's because of the incident with the manor.
Yeah.
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 Well, now I zoomed out, and now I can't see anything but gray. And
See, I closed it thinking that I'd reopen it, but I don't know where to find it.
It's SJ Raya.
I'm sharing it again.
Awesome.
Oh, can I close it then? Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Hold on.
maybe
Oh my
not
God,
after.
will it let me even close it? There it goes. Okay.
Well, guys,
Broke the internet.
broke it. Alrighty.
Soiled it.
Soiled it.
Okay, who pooped on the internet?
Maybe me. Not on purpose.
I mean, with the fact that Mishlav shared it, and me and Puma are on 400 down and didn't change.
I mean, I don't have that good of internet, but I have fairly decent internet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it doesn't
close-
normally take very long for pictures
No.
to show up for me.
Wow, why is it done like that? Now, normally I just pop right out, open up Photoshop, drop it down to resolution, and then quickly throw it back in the same folder, and it should work. But I don't want to risk my computer. Say, no, I'm going to shut down now. Thank you.
Yeah, let's just
So let's pop that back open.
Oh no,
What?
it's First Beer Ruckus.
Stop spinning me around!
You feel First Beer
no,
Ruckus.
something
you have
happened.
words.
Okay, now I see us, but I don't see anything else.
Yeah, I just kind of tried to send it again.
That was funny.
Oh my God! Hold on a second, guys. I still have Photoshop open. I still have this map on Photoshop. Hold on 1 second.
So I
Right, guys,
took
close it. Everyone close it. I'm going to close it because I'm going to resave it back to 72. That means the dots are going to be off, but I'm going to reduce its resolution. Yeah, right now, guys.
You know, it's possible that it's having a hard time opening in this thing because it's open in Photoshop.
True.
No. That's no.
I mean, it would be open. It would be open as a Photoshop document, so that's not.
Yeah. So let's go back to 72.
Maybe.
So it's going to suck when it goes back to 72. And then we're going to go save back. Save ours.
Please, thank you. Guys, he brought me food. He loves me.
It's not a CompuServe gift. Oh, maybe that's it. Hold on a second, guys.
No idea what this is.
I'm going to save it as a JPEG.
You guys want some food porn?
That
Food
looks
porn.
tasty.
I don't know. Get me food.
Food
I don't know how to log
porn.
this in my calorie tracker. I'll just log it as yummy.
CompuServe gift. No, I don't want to save it as a comp.
Oh
did
my
you
god, is that a
actually-
green bean?
Gift? What? No.
Foul green bean. Get out of there.
Oh, I know what's going on. Freaking index colored. What's
Oh.
that mean? Gotta change it from index to RGB, and then it will be able to be saved.
Fun fact, only vegetable I don't eat is green beans.
RGB color.
The
Yeah.
more you know.
Brussels sprouts.
I love
Mm,
Brussels sprouts. With
I
red wine
just
vinegar,
don't eat
meat.
vegetables.
I don't eat what meat eat. I don't eat what food eats. Come on, you're gonna say it. There we go. And you know what? I wonder if I was having issues because it was index color too, because no one uses index color anymore.
I don't even know what index color is.
It's a
I'm
thing.
gonna
Back
find out and I'm
when we
gonna
had
use
thousands of colors.
It's a thing that you change
There
in
used to always
Photoshop
be
to make it work.
I remember
These
back
are
in the day
color
where you had
palettes.
to pick between thousands of
PC.
colors. I remember one time on a super old computer that I was looking at, you had the options between hundreds of colors, thousands of colors, or 16 million colors.
All right, guys. I'm going to try and share this one now with you guys.
Holy cow!
Oh.
It's taking up my whole screen.
All right, this is much better.
Oh, I got stuff.
See, there we go.
Although I don't see us.
No, because this is the new map I just made. Please stand by as I draw the layers. Setting grid. Ooh, I set the grid
I'll
bad.
fix it. Maybe.
Oh.
I don't actually know if I can fix it. We'll try.
There we go. So now we got the grid back up, and I just have to take you.
Curiosity, what was wrong with the original grid?
Huh? Well, there wasn't actually a grid there. That grid was from the drawing. Oh, the other grid wasn't five. It was. I was lining it up with one of the squares to make sure it was exactly 5 squares. And what OCD. All right. So, but the squares aren't lining up because the grid squares won't line up. But we can get the combat tracker, and I can
What?
drag
We're
back.
gonna fight stuff. I'm scared.
No. I just like to know where you are on board the ship.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
all.
Can I get you to roll for initiative? We're not gonna battle or nothing. Just
No,
tell us what
it's
your
just,
rolls would be.
Just, for good. Wait, no, first spear's already on there. So if I drop him, he goes back where he is. He was looking at the window. Dog. Ooh, I got Kavina. Just, you guys can place yourselves whereabouts you'd be in the front of the ship
Where are
type
the
thing.
cookies?
Technically, you got to find out where the crew quarters, this is zoomed.
Kitchen is number 28 on the
There we go.
underside deck. That's where I'm at.
All right, then I'm going to throw you on there, Thomas. Boop. Your pog is there. You can throw you where you believe you should be. Boop.
I'm in the kitchen.
I'm totally in the kitchen,
Lily, are you up
also
there?
eating cookies.
No problem. So you don't really realize the chaos that's going on.
Is Kavina 900 pounds now?
Am I?
Well, that's
No,
rude. That's very
mean-
rude to ask. I'm just.
Hang out with y'all.
Well, she hangs
gonna
out in the
wall.
kitchen with the cookie maker, so she can eat the cookies.
Because they're delicious.
Right. So my question is even more valid now that she's concurred with my assessment of the
I
situation.
concur. You concur. I concur. Alrighty. So we've got everybody on the map.
Where would the map?
What was that? What did you just put yourself? Number 12.
I put myself in the helmsman's quarter because I assume that Wynn probably has the captain's quarters.
Yes, I do.
Oh, that means you're the main guy to run in there and play with the gears. Because just above you is room 8, which is where the kinetic-based drive system is, which is now needed as
I
Rabbit.
assume that I would probably run in there first to kickstart it,
Yep.
until somebody got in here to take
All right.
it.
I'm going to need a saving throw, dexterity based. As you start to go, the ship canters or turns a bit, and the gravity is starting to fade as you're kind of spring stepping, like moon stepping right now. So I just need a dexterity saving throw just to keep yourself like you're literally pushing off walls if need be to get you going where you need to go. 12 is all you needed. So, yeah. So you're okay.
Ian Rucker in the map room.
No, usually you'd just be standing on the deck looking out the windows. What the hell do you need the maps for? Ruckus is normally in the map room. I'm just saying.
Right. So did we just remove the wall from 7?
There's like a one of those cut through hatches. So, but he was out. I did say he was out looking with the spyglass when stuff was. So he is out on the deck as you now go. And as he's called up for the helm as he looks at you, and he's like a little confused about, what's going on. What's room 27? 27 is the galley. Oh, okay. So there probably is a window through the cook's area to the galley there where Lily seems to be standing.
I'm in a wall.
Well, because I'm handing cookies through the
hatch.
The hatch to the galley.
So we'll put Igor down here now too. All right. So that being said, you're aware that something's wrong.
Hit the big red button.
Basically, Thomas, Kavita, Lily. Kavita, you just get to roll wisdom, and the other two roll dexterity saving throws.
Wisdom.
12s are all you're gonna need, guys. Okay. Kavina, you're standing perfectly still. Your boots compensate. So the ship's shifting. You're standing still, like a little gyro. You're like the ship just moves, but you didn't. Your boots just kicked in. And you two guys, whoa. You guys have been on the ship enough to know that this is usually when they badly time changing shifts. Like, Wynn's like, all right, guys, I'm going to bed. Wait, we haven't got anyone in the... Whoa! Okay, we got people in the room now. You can wait in. I'm sorry, I was just tired. So, but you're leaving a planet, and it did sound a little hectic. And all of a sudden, this has happened way too early for him to be, tired at this point. So the ship's suddenly shifted. Through this ship, there are brass tubes that you can pop and one in the galley, and there is like in every critical spot, galley, helms room, main deck, they've got these talk tubes. So the people in the kitchen can quickly call up and say what's going on and all that kind of stuff through the little tubes. That being said, War, you're heading into the backup helm. Alrighty. And you've gotten in there. No real initiative is happening right now, but I need to, Vit Rabbit, you feel like there's a lot of pressure building on you, and the cloak is feeling heavier and heavier on you. And you feel like the cloak is struggling for some reason.
All right.
And you're a freaking monk. You've got things that stop you from being immobilized. You've got all that, but it feels like the cloak, something's happening to the cloak. Somebody's affecting the cloak. Because you're being pinned by the cloak. And if you try to use your abilities to get free, you're being choked. If that makes sense.
Or
you get in there.
I need you.
There's no handle. The crank handle is unscrewed and missing.
What constitutes a crank handle?
It's a handle that sticks into the pivot thing to turn.
I'm gonna stick my immovable rod in there.
You're gonna stick your thumb in it.
No, I'm gonna stick my immovable rod. I'm not
go.
I'm sticking my immovable rod in there, and I'm using that for leverage. I'm not gonna just stick my arm in there.
No, your thumb, just your thumb.
All right. What about the other one? Same thing. Both crank handlers have been removed. Oh, remember I told you should have bought two? Sorry.
I'm gonna stick my. I'm gonna stick my longbow in the other one.
You don't think that's going to work too well. Plus, you're going to have to fidget around for it. So for some, yeah, there's a delay. Lugnut's gone into that room. It's not kicking in.
Question.
Yes.
Can I stick the rod in one and then spin it hard enough to walk over and start spinning the other one?
You could give that a try. I would like a strength roll. Saving throw. Strength saving throw on this one.
You want to give me even higher of a roll? Okay.
Yep. Natural 20 on it.
No.
Alrighty. Wheel comes clear off.
God damn it. Wouldn't that be a
basically
fault, not a
No.
success?
You turn it. You notice the wheel, whatever bolt holds it in place, was missing. So as you quickly spun it, it just came right off.
Guys, it's broken. Somebody's been stealing our shit.
All right, so you guys are starting to drift.
I didn't break it.
Where's Igor?
Meanwhile, Igor's just there going,
No, don't blame this on Igor. He's a good little boy.
are we still getting cookies? As he's kind of holding onto a table. And
Try to see Igor out of this.
All right, so I'm gonna instruct Rook to get everyone up here.
Alrighty.
I'm specifically gonna call for war again. This time with a very pained tone.
Oh, I just realized one other person that's down here with Lily would be Alphonse. Yeah. Alrighty. So basically, war, you call out that something's wrong, it's broken, or do you say it's sabotaged? Or
No, I say it's broken. Somebody's been stealing parts.
At this point,
basically, he said sabotage.
Sabotage. All right. So effectively, Ruckus propels himself. He literally grabs onto something and uses it as if he's quite familiar with not moving in working in a zero-G environment, and just pulls himself and just kind of pulls himself down.
In zero Gs.
Yep, and he's basically moving down this way to quickly, come around. Just to, I gotta make sure you're telling the truth. You know what I mean? Like, basically the two controllers and the two flywheel screws on the big spinners have been removed.
And one of the gears is now off because
when you spun it, it just boom, and you did such a great job.
Can I put it back?
Yeah, you can.
Like,
oh, yeah.
Can it be a situation where I'm putting it back on there as he's walking in?
Yeah. Yeah, it might come off. You gotta be careful. That was, by the way, that would have been beautiful. If that bolt was still there, you could have done the other one too.
So what you're saying is it wasn't a just make it up on the spot. It was a preemptive thing.
Whoever took it apart knew all the pieces that need to be taken apart. Alrighty.
I feel like I would probably start heading up that direction. If we don't have proper gravity, something's wrong.
Especially this long.
So
Especially
I'm
this
gonna
long,
start
right?
heading up.
With the boots.
I'm just gonna float. Just float my way there. I don't.
So with Wind yelling my name in a pained tone, I'd be going out there as well.
Yep. As you go running out there, there's the cloak goes from its purpley sheen to the blackness of space and stars, and you're gone, Lugnut. It just sucked you in.
God damn it.
And just after that, you start to hear the sound of clumping and kind of as warforges start to drop. You see Alphonse, miss, and then you just see the light in his eyes go out. No! And he clumps down. Holy shit, you just get from your skull. Somebody's siphoning the souls back out of the warforges.
Fix this now.
I can't, I'm not in a machine. What? At this point, in front of you guys, this giant chunk of rock just shimmers into appearance. It's like a giant necropolis of an ancient tome with tons of skull motifs. It is like 16 stories tall. It is the size of a small keep on top of a chunk of rock.
We need to steal that. I need that.
I think that's what's taking the souls.
She still wants.
Remember how he told you he'd learnt this ability to build his great army of undead? The only other person that'd be like that would be like another lich like him.
No, he's not taking my friends.
At this point, all the other warforges are collapsing all around. Sawbones is going, cancer problem. Tunk, tunk.
I don't feel so good.
Lugnut, you're just in limbo for some reason. The cloak just pulled you in.
So I'm just like floating in a big black.
Actually, no, you're running in. You're about to talk to Wind. All right, at this point, Igor's just pausing. We're fucked. And at this point, those two ships that were meandering behind you guys, pushing you towards the moon, they're casually continuing on their way to catch up with you guys.
Have I made it there yet?
Yep, you actually, as you made it up there, you see several warforges just lying on the ground, and some of them actually kind of have like a wisp of like mist or something just coming out of their mouths. Their eyes are all not lit, and they're just lying there dead. It kind of just looks dead.
Okay, so this may sound stupid, but I'm probably thinking that something is terribly wrong, and I'm gonna have my weapon ready.
Hey, I don't think that's a wrong thought at all. Thomas, I think initiative now, except for Lugnut, can be rolled for everybody, please.
When she runs up, does she see my body?
Nope.
Okay.
Do. 168. Yes, Igor. 165 for initiative. He rocks. Let's try 16. That works better. 22 for Ruckus. And whatever your initiative is, Kavina, that's what Pi is on. 14. And yeah, we don't roll for war. I mean, we don't roll for dog. Alphonse. Alrighty. At this point, this thing in the sphere, he knows how it's done. He can try and do his end, but he's very limited, trapped inside this sphere.
Oh, he's trying to get out again, isn't he? You're not leaving me. I know you're trying to get him out and away from me, but I'm not having it. It means every single one of us die and the game ends.
You're willing to have a
my
PK.
I will sacrifice the world to keep my friend.
All right, the ships are now coming up on the rear. So let's go to the top of the thing. First Spear Ruckus is now bolting back to the front. As he says, it is basically a sabotage. Actually, all that. Yeah. So he's basically coming up and he's saying sabotage. He sees you. At this point, he grabs one of the near. He runs in, sees you. I'll just say that he's close enough to a tube. I'll high me that one. That's the DM high meing. As he's quickly calling down to the kitchens. Baker, we need healing up here fast. Oh, wait. He sees Kavina. He's just like, we need healing. And then he sees Kavina. Oh, we need someone. Basically, healing up here fast. Wow, that's fast, Kavina. That closes the tube. That was pretty good. No. All right, so basically he's calling down to let you know there's a situation on the main deck. There's a situation on the main deck right now.
But I'm not here for healing. I'm here with my bow drawn.
And not having a problem. The whole ship's like at a 30-degree angle or something, and you're just kind of do. Or technically, you'd be going with the ship still. That'd look kind of weird, but yeah, you're all good. All right, so next on the initiative, let's go Ding. We had the first spear, Bing. Thomas, hey, buddy, you just got a phone call, and you're the next in the initiative.
Yep, so of course the wings come out, because I can do that as a bonus action.
You can do it as a bonus action,
yep.
But then there's the sound of tinking of tin and pots, and then that one thing, ting, and a wooden spoon flicking across the room. No, you pop your wings, and it's a tight kitchen. So, the pot's been knocked over, the spoon goes flying, there's cookie batter all over the place. Pie's not here, so you're safe for now. But yes, the wings are pumped up.
The wings would be folded in.
Oh, okay.
I can have these because they're like a spectral wings. They're not like.
Oh, okay. I was picturing the whole, Lucifer reveal.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
No, it's just I have my wings activated so that way when I get up into the. Yeah. And then I'm gonna head up towards the main deck then because I heard the call and gonna head that way. So. No
problem. You can fly at 30.
Yep. Well, I won't be flying yet.
Well, yeah, you can sprint, move, whatever. Yep. If you're not flying, you will need to do dexterity.
Going up.
But you probably... Yep.
And that would bring me out right here.
Yep.
Grid here. Trying to count my squares here on the grid as I'm going here.
Yeah, it's kind of because you've got the overlapping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is 50. So back, you're down. Actually, where you are is probably the 30. And if you're doing another, you've got another 30 feet. If you're doing
another 30, because I'm.
Would it fix it to lock the
that would have been your move.
So that we have the.
Oh yeah, sorry guys, I forgot. Lock the tokens. There we go. Now you can guesstimate your distance better.
I think I'd end up right about there, actually.
Yep. So, damn, you guys are fast. Sorry, Ruckus is just putting the lid still back on, All right. At this point, he's quickly looking to the Warforges as they're dropped. He's now he's going to get the Warforges ready to repel borders, but where's War? All righty. And that is you. Next on the initiative. Is Igor.
Me, right?
Oh, Igor, actually. All right, Igor is... Igor is over top of Alphonse. He's like, holy crap, Alphonse has gone down! And at this point, he's taking the sword off of Alphonse.
He's taking Alphonse's
Is he
sword?
gonna avenge him?
Well, he's out. It's a vorpal blade.
You got your own.
It's a vorpal blade.
What if he wakes up?
I'll give it back to him.
Oh, Igor, you opportunist. That's what I love about you. But
now, guys, what did I say? When it's all said and you're all dead, and Igor stands up, the champion with the scepter, the ball, and the cloak.
Only because.
But I'll still have my lich and my orb, grasping my old dead zombified hands.
Oh, your zombified hands. Alrighty. So Igor is basically grabbing the weapon off of him at this point, but he has to bond with it, so he can't really use it. So he's not realizing.
He can use it. It's just a normal sword.
Why would you want to use a vorpal blade as a normal sword? Just gonna put it out there.
Because he doesn't have time to bond with it.
Yeah, he doesn't know game mechanics. At that point, Deadpool. Yeah, I hitched a ride. You guys go in my direction. Fourth wall again. Damn good cookies. All right, so that's what he's doing. Kavina, your move now. You see this giant citadel floating on a chunk of stone. It's literally some giant Gothic citadel, not a cathedral like the Drow ships. This is more a square tower base, several turrets. It's 16 stories. That's over 160 feet of towers, and it's got a wall around it. It looks like some sort of battlement that ripped out of the ground and just floated. You also see that the signs of flying buttresses, the little pieces that support the stonework, and lots of graveyards on board this thing. It had some graves all around it within the inner walls and all that. And it too has this nasty kind of mist that just seems to connect all around inside its giant air sphere. And if you get closer, you're going to drop to its gravity plane and be pulled towards it. It's okay.
But when's there, right?
He's in pain. He's this is something you've probably never seen for Wind. If you think about it, he's got that gritting of his molar.
Remember that one time
when he stubbed his toe
I
and he was a kid?
was almost demolished by that one thing in the gate
The
room?
Warforged champion.
That's probably how I look right now.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Without the blood.
And still has his head on.
Yes.
Oh wait, too soon.
No, that was
Wait.
later.
That's
That's
later.
later. We were talking about earlier.
Well, I have obviously my weapon drawn. I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna say, what do I do? What do you need? What do I do?
Rabbit, you still have a blur of your ship, like you know how you're part of the ship and all that stuff. Those two ships are going to hit the tail section and come in through 17.
What can I do?
Well, I'm just saying, this is that Kavina's made a comment, and it's not really your initiative yet. But
Air breathers are about to be in trouble.
That's me. I'm an air breather. Okay.
you can't hold your action because I'll let you know, there is very little you can do at this
I'll
moment.
hold my action. For bad guys.
You've got your bow, right?
I got my bow. It's ready.
And something simple as shoot the bad guy if you see it. Gotcha. Pie is still in your backpack. And Wind. The cloak is kind of throwing flashes at you. I will let you know this. It is showing you images of the rod.
My rod?
No one has a rod yet.
No, not anymore. Mine got taken away from me.
No, this seems to be a more regal looking rod that seems to have some sort of a stag's like emblem on its side.
Ooh. Mine, dibs.
And a gem like thing on
I
the
already
top.
called dibs. You don't get to call dibs after I've called dibs.
My dibs are stronger than
But you also
No,
are
my dibs were first, therefore
basically
they're stronger
you have
than
a quick
dibs.
flash, but as the flash happens again, you see the rod's tilted slightly and there's a skull. Like basically looks like there's multiple engravings on this rod. One's got a stag that's heroically sitting up, another's got a wolf one, another's got a skull like one. There's all these emblems on the rod that are part of its design.
And what can I do?
And it's just showing you that seems this problem you have is that rod. It seems
Well, if I can't move, there's nothing I can do.
the cloak's like the cloak seems to be scared, plain and simple. Because it knows you can get. It's trying to do stuff for you. It can slow time, but that's not going to help. It already sucked Lugnut in, so Lugnut currently, we don't know what's happened to him.
Okay, so question. Does it feel like the one time where I was fighting for control of the helm?
Yes,
Just a lot more difficult.
correct.
So
You can try and push against it. Yes,
I will try and push against it. Wisdom saving throw?
yes, it is.
If you'll give me a moment, I have to peruse some abilities before I've never been level 15 before. I don't think that one applies to my cloak. All right.
$22. You don't break, but you're able to stand up, and you can move at half, and scarily enough, get half your attacks off. Sorry. It's for a monk, it's like, oh, I've only got half of these. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, God damn it. But basically, you're moving as if you've been slowed. Technically, you can't be slowed. But basically, what's happening is you're fighting every inch you're taking. Do you know what I mean? Like right now, you are constantly battling. You're having a... You ever see Big Trouble in Little China?
Yes.
Do you remember the moment? You're fighting against another person's will that may be a very old lich's will.
All right.
But that's what you've got. You've got control this round, so you can do a movement or an action.
I'm going to move away from the Citadel.
No, not the ship. You yourself can move. The ship, you can't activate your cloak to take control of the ship. But you can move.
I'm contemplating whether or not I want to use inspiration to re-roll that then.
It's up to you. You have the 1 point. You could do that if you want. I won't let you know how close you were.
I think I will.
You got it.
Damn.
I'll let you keep 22, mind you. You still can move.
Okay.
Well, you can still move, but yeah.
All right. So I'm going to be prepared. I'm going to come and step in front of Kavina.
Gotcha.
And they're coming from the back of the ship. I'm going to let her know that.
Because you've got that cat bullshit, you don't have to be doing a dexterity roll for this environment currently.
All right.
But you're already penalized by grunt. You're moving so slow that you don't even have to roll because you're like, yeah, grab this one. Yeah. All right, so that's where you're moving to 15 on that one. And then I gotta watch this one.
Oh.
What?
I would like to put my inspiration back if you'll let me and use a key point to re-roll my saving throw.
Yes. Or how about, well, yes, I guess. Yeah, put that back and then, but that would be, so you still got your inspiration point.
Right.
Yeah. So does that mean you're going to try and do an inspiration point now as well? I don't think we can do both in the same time, though.
I mean, actually, inspiration you can use whenever.
That's true. You can't use
so unless you deem that I can't.
No, I will allow you a third if you wanted to waste your inspiration again. Or not.
All right. So actually, I think I'm going to try one more time. Because,
yeah. Oh!
All right.
Fate just don't like you.
Right.
You got a plus 10.
I got a plus 10.
You got a plus 10.
I imagine I don't need to get much higher than a 12, but I imagine I need to get higher than a 12.
Yeah, you do have to get higher than a 12. Alrighty. All right.
And then I'm just going to hold half of my attacks.
You got it. You're like, just pushing by. He's looking out the rear because he's,
Oh, I told Kavina.
Yeah. Now, you just said mouth breather's going to have a hard time. You actually didn't say a direction or anything.
Right, but as I came past her, I said, the attack is coming from the back.
Oh, okay. Lily. Now that you've got a nice mouthful of cereal, I thought I'd ask you what your character does.
It's like some type of stir fry. I don't know what it is.
Ooh, stir fry.
I don't know. There was bacon and sausage. All right. So have I looked over? I assume I've had a chance to like go check on Alphonse and be like, why? And I'm slightly over that.
Well, you would be over Alphonse, but yeah, you're not over Alphonse. It might take a while.
I'll never get over Alphonse.
All right.
If Alphonse does not make it out of this night, I might rage quit the game.
It's called You've Got a Quest. Because, Buddy Boy knows he's storing them somewhere, and he's got the ability, if he can tag into that, pull them back out again.
That's good.
That's his job. That's his thing. That's his shtick. But if you let him out, he could probably do it a lot easier.
I'm not letting him out. Come on now. Stop. Just stop. You're not going to kick me. All right. Well, I'm going to head to where they are. So I'm going to get as close. Can I get there in one go?
If you do a move, yes. We've figured out that if you do a move, you can.
Okay.
Do you have a flying item with you?
I do have some fly boot. I also have something that does allow me to move more, but I don't think I want to waste it on a time like this. I think I want to save that for when I need to run away.
If you've got flying, you're not going to have an issue per se.
Okay.
30.
Yeah, I hold on. Let me make sure I got them.
Otherwise, you're just going to have to do a dex roll.
I have my bat wings, so my Cloak of the Manta Ray is going to disconnect. My bat wings will connect because I don't think we're going to go into water per se on this ship.
Did I mention that this moon was a water moon? No, I'm kidding.
But hey, it takes what, a turn or something?
Yeah, exactly. But already.
Okay, yeah, I will engage my wings and fly my little flutter butt right up in there.
And then if you do a move, you'll be on this. Basically, you have 30 more feet to go on this map where I've just moved you. So you get to that spot, that's 30. Okay. And if you're doing a move, then you'll be able to get, or you can just stay there and ready a combat attack. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I feel like I'm going to get, this is a door right into there. I'm going to kind of hide behind it a little bit and peek out.
Okay, so you still would be doing a move, and that, you got it.
So I don't have a combat saved.
No, you don't have a combat save, but you're in this room, and you do notice that there was like thingies but they seem to be missing. The little handles, because it was like a big exercise thing, this giant kinetic drive.
Igor pops into my head.
Why me? I'm down here.
Like, Igor was messing around, and now we're fucked.
Alrighty, and roll initiative war. And 22. You're in the round for this new initiative, and you get to go first. You're spat out next to Wind, making that hallway really cramped.
So I'm spat out like right there.
Yeah, you're getting used to this by now, but you've just been spat out of the cloak again. But
this time I have items.
Yes.
No, the cloak kept them.
Yeah, it should be a turd.
Fun fact.
So you come running in, Wind. Now you're standing looking at Wind in the hallway with Kavina on her bow ready.
I'm standing in the hallway that I just ran from.
Yeah.
What just happened?
You see what the cloak did, though, to save him.
Wait. Did the cloak put him back in the pocket to push him out right next to me to save me? This is so useful. Thank you, cloak.
Either that or it pulled me into a pocket when all the other Warforged skulls disappeared.
Ah.
Yep. It doesn't sense what was happening. And there's a certain reason why he could do that with Lugnut's character.
Yep. Okay, so all you see is me. I have my sword in hand that's not schnicked yet. And just a face of pain.
He's grunting bad.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Way. Just something's coming from that way. Don't worry about that. I'm just gonna stand here against the wall.
Okay.
There we go. Sorry, I've actually got the ding going, so you're actually there. Yeah.
So you just want me to go that way?
No, don't go that way. Just
be ready for that way.
And I am not important. The cloak is.
Oh, I know you're not important. The cloak is.
No, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying to you. Dead serious look on his face.
I know the cloak is important.
Don't let the cloak fall.
I am literally telling you that if I die and you take the cloak, because that's what has to happen, that's what happens.
Well,
this
if you're ready for combat, I'm going to pull out my sword and shield.
All right.
I'm going to have my sword and shield. I'm going to stand there next to you then.
You got it? And you're holding your action?
If anything hostile comes within reach, I'm chopping at it.
You got it. And
still not entirely sure what's going on. I just came from this one.
Dude, not one of us are sure of what's going on right now. Welcome to the club.
Welcome to being confused.
Ruckus is moving in. He's glancing in the doorway. Doesn't see you offhand. Doesn't mean you actually haven't hidden, but he's just glancing in. And then he's getting himself ready and with his sword as he's seen what's coming on. He's not too sure. Everyone's focusing this way. He can't do anything really. He's going back to Hobgoblin 101 kill. So that's he's getting himself ready. Thomas, Mr. Baker.
He did remember me saying
Ruckus,
something.
why are you going that way? I thought we were going up this way.
Apparently, everybody thinks it's cool to go this way.
Except Ruckus was there for when I was hollering.
Yeah.
So all of them heard that I said the enemy's coming from this way.
Yeah.
And that air breathers were about to have a problem.
I didn't hear that.
Well, everyone except for you. But you're not an air breather, so I haven't repeated it.
Because I'm not going to have a problem.
Ruckus moves to that position. He gets himself ready, clasps on his necklace, and a little air ball forms around his head.
I like it.
All right.
An air bubble.
Looks like, I hate to say it, looks like those 60s sci-fi little helmets. Bling!
Get these air bubbles. I want one.
Underwater breathing modified.
This
All
might
right.
be just the Ray special case.
Or you could just get the amulet that I have.
Because it seems cute.
Mine's got a cool visual.
Yeah, but no one knows why I don't need to breathe in space.
All right, Mr. Baker, what do you wish
Just
to do?
assume you don't need to breathe.
Well, I'm heading back
Right.
to the back there then.
Yeah.
And it's 15 to there. And then 15 feet to there. That's my 30 feet of movement.
And staring down that hall?
Yep. And let's see. What kind of a trying to think of which so I want to be ready with a spell. Shoot down the hall if enemies come in.
Yeah.
But what one do I want to start with here?
You notice that door that's normally kept closed is open. Somebody's opened it.
Unfortunately, it's too far down the hall for me to do a move and get there to close that door.
What's the range on Mage Hand?
I don't have mage hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, I heard Mage Hand, little sphere. I can do that. You saw earlier in the bar. Woo, yeah, all right.
Wait. Whoa. Where's Quint?
Well, there.
Okay, well, I'm probably going to be readying my witch bolt.
We're readying the Witch Bolt, my favorite. Then die, Skywalker.
The thing is that says it's a range of 30 feet.
Yeah.
However, since it's a ranged attack, and with my feet, it doubles the range. So I got 60 feet that I can reach with the witch bolt, which means I should be able to reach the end of the hallway with it.
Yep.
So I'd be
You're
ready.
holding?
Yep, holding my action.
All righty, Igor. God damn, you hold on to it then, because I can't use it. Hopefully they start the fighting already, so we can just sneak in here and loot the bodies of the first fallen. And oh, hey guys! All right, let's get ready. He's standing there. He's got a sling. You guys ready? I got my sling ready.
If I get out of this, I'm going to murder some people.
I mean, to be fair, you probably have to murder some people to get out of this.
Wait, oh, sorry. I had that whole one guy over top of the other. Hey,
I don't know if I can control this cloak. I don't know where we'll be, but we won't be here.
Alrighty. And so that's Igor done. Kavina.
Oh, I'm all topsy-turvy. How'd that happen?
You were playing around with the flying boots.
Did Puma, did your character say anything about what he saw down the hall?
Oh yeah, definitely. I would be saying the back hatch is open. And then I'd be, at that point, then I'm readying with the witch bolt towards that back hatch.
By the way, I should mention to you, War, when you came to, and now you're positioning yourself ready for combat, you see a bunch of Warforged dead lying all around. Like all of them just dropped.
Well, that's not ominous or anything. Obviously, they were the weak ones, and only the strong survive.
Or got pulled into a cloak. Alrighty.
I'm gonna whisper, "Good job, Luna," because you forgot I named it.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
I did.
I looked over your character sheet earlier.
I know you cheated.
So
I remember.
I have a question.
Yep.
My character, does it know if Wind stepped in front of me for protection or just to get ahead? Like, to be... Do you know what I mean?
The way he's positioned himself is more, he was pulling himself to, he was trying to move as far as he could, and he's straining. It's, almost like if you had a nice long trail, a train, or like, a wedding dress with a train, and somebody's standing on it, and you're trying to push forward. He's got like, his cloak is like he's pulling against his cloak to get where he is. So it wouldn't have looked like a graceful getting in front of you to protect you. It was more, this is as far as he could pull himself type of thing.
Oh no, I could have gone much further.
All right.
I stopped here in a defensive position.
But it looked like.
So
I looked like I was moving really slow and painful.
Okay, but it wasn't like you weren't telling me to go forward, is what I'm saying. Okay.
No, I literally stood in front of you.
I think this is like a move and a half. I tried to add it up, but then I lost track.
Oh, somehow we got, you went there, but
so,
there we go. And you were trying to go
just inside this library door. I was trying to line it up.
Yep.
Which is a move and a half, which means I can't really do much.
Nope, but you're into that room?
Yeah.
I gotcha. I moved you. I'm seeing the lag happen here.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, now I put you back.
That's why you always say it goes fast on your screen. It goes real slow on ours.
Yeah, it's just like old gray mare shoe.
I was supposed to go on 15. Sorry.
Oh, it was 15? So I was right. Oh, my bad. All right, there we go.
Door so I can peek out.
Yep.
So what type of door is this at the end? What type of door is it at the end?
This is actually a nice reinforced door. So if any, a jettison or that is usually used at the back here where you can release stuff on ships that are coming behind you or whatever, right? I think that's what. Jettison. See? Yeah. So basically, it's a device that spits crap out, like barrels that are lit on fire and they have a little air bubble long enough to bop onto the other person's plane and boot, all that kind of fun stuff, or throw debris that gets stuck on their gravity plane and smacks into them type of thing. So but it also has an open hole that if no one's there operating the jettison, could be a quick way right into the ship.
Is it small enough for that Pi can close it?
Oh, Pi could close it.
Okay.
You gonna send him on the mission?
Pi to go close the door and to come straight back.
You got it. Dun, 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 dun. You can't see it on my screen. He's so huge. Whoop! Then he shrinks down. He's a huge image.
Which is terrifying. I am terrified that I'm sending Pi so close to this door.
All right. You send Pi, and then suddenly he goes through here, goes out of sight, and you hear the vicious sound of like a little crossbow going off, and scuffing sounds from Pi.
I didn't
He's
want
in
him to
combat.
go in there.
No, apparently somebody went to yank him away from the door, and now he's spinning around and ripping at that person. Some little gnome.
Who would touch pie?
Maybe a
The
little.
gnome is trying to shoot Pi. The Pi.
I'll rip them apart.
Pi went from closing the door to an attack when he got down
Give
there.
me you, Pie. Good luck. Don't die, please.
I think you're underestimating your own little.
And he doesn't
monster.
attack very often.
Extra cookies for you, Pie, if you beat him.
There we go. Extra cookies. that was his inspiration. All right. And poor little guy. 9 points get chunked out of him. Ah! All right.
Wow. Pie gets a +7 on his wow.
Yeah. It's all
Like
the ranger bonuses. Oh yeah.
It's all the ranger bonus.
Yeah, don't mess with him. And he just bit a chunk. He's gonna have to have some cookies to wash the flavor out of his mouth, though. All right, so yeah, he's gotten into a scuffle with somebody just on the other side of that door. So there we go. But he looks like he's coming out on top of that wind.
Well, you know what I'm doing.
Wrestle, go for it.
Directing, assuming direct control.
Wow!
Oh, don't worry about it. I got plenty of key points.
Key point. Go, go, go. Because, you know, the odds here. Bang. At this point, you snap the hold, but you're going to be dazed for 1 die 4 rounds. As the cloak has to reassert control over the ship. So you can roll a die 4, and that's the soonest you can take control of the ship.
Wow. All right.
But until then, you're free to do the cloak is no longer under the spell.
Fabulous. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run up here.
Yes.
Grab Pie. Close the door.
I just picture Pie. He's like, "Arr," and he has that cute little hold me when he sees you coming. Thank you. He's got a little bit of blood, and you know what? He has a piece of the gnome's shirt just to verify who he bit. Like you just grabbed him and pulled. He's got a bit of the gnome's shirt. Alrighty. Zoom. Boop. Pi can have a bonus. He can like attack off your shoulder and then jump back and use his ability to hide behind your head. Don't see me. I'm not here. So, hiding behind you. All right. So you've got Pi. Is that all?
Oh, I'm closing the door.
Oh, okay. Closing the door.
One quick movement.
Yep.
Pie, door.
Door shut. All right. Lily.
Did I just get locked in this room?
No.
No,
No, this was
not
down
that
the hall.
door.
No, not that door. Yeah.
Do I see any of all what just happened?
No, unfortunately.
I'm aware of? So I probably saw them go out this bottom door.
Oh, you saw them. Oh, yeah, you saw them go by the door, and
Okay.
you've heard Baker yell the fact that the back door is open. You did hear the heavy thud of the door. You know that door when it closes, you hear it. So you heard the door suddenly slam shut. So it looks like something's going on in that. You know where the fun stuff's happening.
So I'm debating whether I know enough to go out this back door where Igor is, or if I don't know enough, because I know they're at the back doors, so I know to go towards the back. So I think I should know enough to go out this back door here.
Which one?
The one to my right.
Oh, that one? Yeah.
Towards the back of the ship, because I'm assuming if I'm here in the back door, I assume they didn't go to the front.
No, no one's in the front.
I'm definitely gonna head out. I'm gonna open that door and I'm gonna see what I see, which is Igor and Club.
Oh, I missed first spear ruckus, which
Wonderful.
All right, what are you throwing in the front of the ship? I had to relook at the stream, but I saw that face.
No one's at the front. You take a look at the front. It's got that giant window part and all that stuff on the front of it.
Probably see out the front. What the fuck's... Anyways.
Yeah.
So I open that door, and I see this. Maybe I just wave and say, "Hello, what the fuck?"
Maybe you should pull the sword out. Comes from Nexelbane.
I oblige Nexelbane, and I have sword ready.
Air.
And I am holding my sword out, ready to action.
Kill
something happens.
Kill it with fire. Oh no, me.
Fire good.
Me and fire.
Can I like put some fire on my sword and go foop? Is this
Sure, you can put fire on me. Awesome. All right. So you're just ready?
Yeah, I got Nexelbane ready, and if something does something, I'm gonna run and stab it. Just
All
like
right. At this point,
crazy mode engaged.
you suddenly get a little queasy, Vit Rabbit, which is the effects of the ship and not you at all, technically. As you suddenly get the sense of nasty just starting to seep in. This is the cloud kill spell that is now leaking into the atmosphere.
Fabulous.
So it's not just, it's poisoned air that's now coming in.
I'm still fine.
Oh, you're saying, I'm still fine. See everyone around you dropping dead. I mean, there's
I'm gonna motion everyone
not
to get back
everyone.
to the front of the
I don't
ship.
breathe either.
Nest and Pie to Kavina and motion them to the front of the ship.
All right. As you come to the end of the clock, you hear a concussive sound. Not one, not two, but it sounds like a row of cannons just went off outside. Boom, 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 boom. And the earth sounding shattering of wood and beams outside the back.
I wonder if our little friend is still alive after that.
This ship is unaffected. It's out the back. And you don't have full view right now, but as you get a view, you see one of the spheres is shattered, and there's chunks of debris as one of those galleons is just being ripped apart. One of the little long ships is being ripped apart, and there's people floating with debris and everything like that.
WTF?
Exactly. Like I said, you don't have full connection. You can't get the whole view, but you're still aware of bits and pieces. One of the two ships that are approaching from the rear have just been devastated by a cannon volley. At least 12 cannons went off.
Who uses cannons?
Gifts are known for it. Also, cutters and galleon ships.
The people who attacked our home was using cannons.
Yep. Hobgoblins do it sometimes as well. GIF are the giant 9-foot tall hippo people.
I'm familiar with the GIF. So I still haven't decided whether or not I'm instantly teleporting the second I have power.
Yes. I was drawing a picture of one a while back. Sheila Bobby. Oh wow, you can see it on your stream too right now. It's like the happiness is real. All right. So that's gone off. Now it is back to top of the clock. Nope, dog. The awkward moment. All right, now we'll go back.
So since when just went running off?
So 3 more rounds and you have full control.
Gonna run down there because he went running off.
Yep.
I literally did a little flip over you.
Yeah, I know. I'm used
Finally
to it.
able to, move again.
And by the way, Pi looks kind of, he's got like blood.
Oh, no.
He's got a piece of material. He's got like,
Which way does the door open? Out or into
the hinge? The door would open outwards. So it opens into the room. The gnome was hiding behind it.
So it goes away from us at this point. It doesn't.
Correct. Yeah. It doesn't open inwards.
Yeah.
It opens inwards away from you guys. Yeah.
Damn.
The hinge is actually, if you're looking at it, it's in the middle piece. Like the hinge is in the middle there. It opens that way. So there's a 5-foot little space behind the door.
I was only asking because, put an immovable rod in front of a door.
Actually, it's the back door of a ship. So
It's got a hinge spot.
Surprised if it doesn't have one of those wheels lock in place. So if you put the immovable rod,
you can lock it in place. Yes.
I'm just gonna ask, do we need that door to stay shut?
I haven't decided if I want the little thing inside.
Do you want me to put the rod in the door so it can't move or not?
Oh my.
I still haven't decided if I want the little thing inside.
What the fuck am I gonna do now?
You could grab the little thing inside.
You just moved his whole move there.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't?
No, we didn't.
Do you have enough for an action?
I haven't dashed or anything.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
he's
15
good.
feet of movement left.
Oh, but you're going to need an action to open the door again. But you have multiple actions.
Well, I have extra attack, but...
Yeah, you have an extra... You basically be able... If you have one extra attack, you'll be able to do...
So do we want the little shit or not? I can grab him if you want me to.
Some explaining to do.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door, and I just want to grab him by the closest bit of clothing possible.
Oh, there's actually a bit that's kind of ripped off of his.
And I'm just gonna grab him and pull him as hard as I can back in.
I love this. It's going to be contested strength rolls between gnome and war.
Do I have to tip you after seeing this war?
Oh dear God. Well, let me go. He's got. Oh, he got +2.
Well, I need a roll of strength.
He has a +2.
And this is a
roll
strength saving throw. This is a saving throw, so it's a saving throw you're going to do. So bonuses.
I have a +12.
He got 13 total. Oh wow! You rolled low.
Like I said, don't roll a 1.
All right. You grab him, and you see the gnome's just there. His crossbow is like shoots the crossbow at you.
At me?
No, he can't. He loses control as he's tried to wrestle with a hand grab. He lost control of his crossbow, so doesn't have his crossbow. And you also notice, for some reason, he's got something on his face. He's got like ash just stuck on his head right there. And it's not Pancake Tuesday.
Oh, I love Pancake Tuesday.
Mm.
So good.
But he's got ash stuck on his head for some reason. You've got him. We are not fully buttoned down. Let's go down to first spear or ruckus. Spins with the sword, almost stabs at you, Lily.
Hey, so, question. I have advantage on strength checks to lift things.
You could have bounced him off the ceiling and do it for an, I'll say a die 4 plus strength damage.
Well, I mean, I would need to roll the second. Smack. I would need to roll the second die, but.
No. All right. So Ruckus realizes you, but he also then, apparently moves your pog. There we go. And he just kind of moves here. He sees where Sheila Bobby's positioned, so he moves here, making himself a target. Like, if need be, he's trying to do his whole coordination thing. And even though you're not a hobgoblin, I think you're now considered part of his squad. So he's got something he can do. All right, but come at me. If somebody does come at him, that he doesn't think so because he's got the dice and slice king down there. And but if someone happened to get past him, alrighty. So he's now in a ready position, Mr. Baker. He's now stood in front of your frick. Didn't you see that your hands were crackling, ready to go?
Obviously, nobody saw that because they must have ignored
Well, you were covering until
the
they got to
green crackling.
What are you talking about? Wind doesn't take damage from you.
That's true.
And I don't get hurt that bad.
And actually, poor Hobgoblin's got the mentality that you can just shift your thing around him so it won't hit him.
That's not how his thing works.
I know, but the Hobgoblin training.
Yeah. All right, so
we're used to you shooting at us or our general direction. Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys are. I shoot towards you guys all the time on purpose.
At this point, you see Pie grab, Rabbit instead of hiding behind Rabbit. He's now putting Rabbit between you and. That's right. Wait, he's actually got all or nothing for his dodge.
He's got evasion too. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one on the team that doesn't.
All right.
Well,
the cat bow tie coming up next.
Yeah, he's wanting his cat bedtime and. All right, so what can I do? Well,
everyone is focused around the rear.
Everyone's focused around the rear. I am going to take like a 5-foot step here off to the side and look back up towards the front of the. Like everybody else is focused on the rear. I'm kind of watching from what.
You're about to make contact with the air sphere around the giant citadel, and you're going to drop a good 40 feet to the gravity plane.
Okay.
If you're not prepared for that, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
And it looks like next round that's happening. Also, where that giant nice wall is, what looks like a drawbridge has dropped down, and it's about 15 foot round. There seems to be some sort of giant metal thing that's just got some glowing green fire inside of it with spikes around the edge that are starting to spin as it's pointing in your direction.
I think it's gonna eat us, guys.
Rip. We're all dead.
Hey guys, I think we need to do something quick here.
Do you still hold your blast ready? Giant citadel. Stop. A little bit of green electricity. It's like one of those old cars that spit sparks out of it. All right.
Actually, what I think at this point I would probably be I have my nope rod, but I just don't know if I want to use that right now.
Sorry. Your
yeah, he has a nope rod. Don't worry about it.
Nope.
You got a nope rod. It's fine.
It's been called that.
It's like a nope rope, but the other side of the spectrum.
That probably doesn't help.
I don't even know what a nope rope is.
A poisonous snake.
Oh. So it's a not poisonous rod. It's a poisonous rod.
It's less specific. It's a deadly snake.
This is turning into a Seinfeld episode now, guys. Seriously. All right.
I have in my possession of my one kind of secret that I have to protect the party is a rod of security, where I can transport all of us into another dimension for so many days or whatever. But it's only used once every 10 days. But it is.
I mean, I can see easily within the next 10 days another chance when you might want to use it.
So that's where I'm I really don't want to use that at this point in time.
Well, it's nice to know.
So,
he has
are
to be
you
able
readying
to
the rod just in case?
What do you think, Felix?
Your entire future is based on a cat noise.
I mean, I'd take that over some other people's opinions.
That's true.
I mean, we take that all the time coming from wind.
I see what you did there. That's good enough to get yourself an extra little inspiration. Doink. All right.
I am going to switch though because I don't know what we're going to be up against here. I'm switching from readying the Witch Bolt to readying a Sunburst.
You got it. Ooh. 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 Hey, and if this was 3.5, I'd do even more against undead. All right, anyways. So, you're readying that. Igor. Why did they grab the gnome? As he's peeking around the side here with his sling, nothing. No, the opportunist doesn't see any opportunities, so, he's confused why they've got...
Yay. Here you go.
All right, and Kavina.
I have no idea.
By the way, you did hear the same noise, that huge cacophony of...
I have no idea what to do.
And
I am terrified. So I'm just going to continue to hold my weapon and wait for something scary to happen.
Oh my god, wait, I'm sorry. Suddenly the hallway, you're all looking down, it's white. And then the door at the end... Dun, dun, dun. Lugnut won't get the right.
I will take Vader. Let's see how this goes down.
He's gonna force choke you. Wait. That's the one bit I know.
Alrighty. And Pi is safe. So, Pi, you can give him instructions. He can come running back to you if you want. He can stay there to help fight with the other guys. Your call.
I would like to call Pi back.
His
instructions were to close the door and come back.
Yeah, he was a little distracted. He was up with all the other guys. Hey, I'm cool. I got a piece of the guy. You got a piece
He
of the
was
guy.
attacked and it was self-defense. Don't be mad at Pi.
Boop, boop. The A comes running back. Doo, 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 and we'll just take him off the map. Boop, as he's back inside. There we go. Put War back now. Jumped all over War's head, Again, Puma. Your character is quite intelligent. Or charismatic. Or both. Do you mention the fact that next turn they're all going to fall 40 feet?
Oh, yes, definitely.
That's the last little tricky I'll give you from this point on, Okay. So yes, to add to that, Kavina, you're about to fall.
Me? I'm gonna fall?
And they would notice that I'm actually the wings spread out a little bit, and I'm actually hovering a little bit now too.
So I have a question: is the ship going to fall? Or we're going to fall in it? We're falling into a gravity field. Is that what's happening? Okay.
Yep, correct. Yes. So the ship will come down. So you actually don't want to stay where you are, because then you'll be taking damage.
Hold on to the wall, so I'll go with it.
Hey, there we go. Alrighty.
Actually, you might be better off with your hands against the ceiling while continuing to fly. Because then the ship will push you down, but you'll never hit the ground and you won't be slammed into the ceiling.
True. Do that. I'm just taking up the entire space. I'm doing...
Wind.
Me! Quint? Why is your face dirty?
He's got teary eyes. He's looking really emotional.
We're gonna have to talk.
He's grinding his molars. He's a mixture of anger and sadness.
I'm gonna rub the ash off of his forehead because
he tries to stop you. No, that's the only thing that differentiates me from you.
What? Oh, totally wiping it off now.
Pardon?
Totally wiping it off now.
You got ash on your fingers. What do you do? Dun 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 dun. It becomes like the whole Rambo moment.
Could I focus harder and try and take control sooner?
No, unfortunately, it's a default thing. So if you lose your helm and you're in the atmosphere of a planet, you got to die 4 rounds before a new helm can kick in. So that creates more tension when you're in an atmosphere of a planet. May have happened several times.
I'm sure.
Yep. All right.
I guess I'm going to prepare.
Yep. For the descent to the ship?
Yeah. And I'll assist Lugnut preparing. Since he didn't have time and he's got Quint.
Lily.
I'm just forever chasing after everyone else.
guys.
Wait for me! I'm gonna head to about right there, and
with the corner, yeah, that'll be 30 with the corner.
As far as I about as far as I can get with the corner, and I still got my ready to fuck thing up, holding my action there. I might want to you
see Kavina's kind of floating with her hands kind of like this, getting ready for the fall. You're still got your bat wings, right?
Yeah. Maybe my action should be preparing myself to float with my batsies.
You got it.
I will take the advice of Kavina, who I assume is looking at me like, you following this or what? And I'm gonna float.
And then we go back to the bottom. And before we get back up to war, there are sounds of stuff hitting the ship on the starboard side, which is the right side of the ship as you look forward. So north of you on this map, you're sensing sensations of grapples hitting it. That you're still slightly trying to connect with the ship and all that stuff. You feel that grapples have hooked on your side, yet you're still aware of the gas cloud behind you, as basically they've pieced in, they've done damage, but they've gone and hooked into the side of your ship. And then you suddenly feel a tugging sensation as you're being pulled into another gravity plane of a different ship and being pulled sideways.
Question, is it an extra action to change my underpants?
Wait. Okay. So I'm going to use my hands to illustrate.
Yeah.
So my idea was that the ship was going this way.
Yes.
The Citadel ship was over here.
Yep.
The gas cloud ships were over here.
Yep.
But now something has shot me from over here and is pulling me this way.
Correct.
Awesome.
So this seems very similar to a Doctor Who episode.
Do I have any visual?
Right?
Do I have any visual or just feelings at the moment?
Ropes and iron, like grapples type of thing, like just basically.
What type of iron? Does it look like finely polished iron?
No, this is crap. This is the type of stuff you see off a pot.
Fuck. All right.
This is crap.
I would have rather the elven people were coming after us.
Alrighty.
This leaves us 2 options. We're either dealing with stupid hobgoblins, no offense, First Spear.
No problem.
Or
I'm used to it now.
Pirates. I bet I know which pirate we're dealing with.
Alrighty. So the ship is now shifting and does not drop. The weight of the other thing is about, this is what's the tonnage, 55 on this one? The other one is, give me a second. It's tonnage. Oh, maps. It is 45 tons. Yes, whatever it is heavier than this ship, and it's pulled it up slightly to its gravity plane, but it's only a slight jarring. Like you guys are, okay, we're gonna drop, and then next thing you know, you raise. Whoa! So it's like you're getting ready to jump. You're expecting the elevator to go down, and all of a sudden it goes up. You get that weird. Okay, that's weird. And you just raised about 10 feet or so to another gravity plane.
So this is round 3.
How many pairs of drawers do I have on this ship?
You have 2 more rounds. Pardon? This has got 2, and then the next round will be 4, and that will be basically this round, and then next round is when you can pull control. Yeah, I think 2. No, 1, 2, 3. No, you got 2. You got 3, and then you got 1 more. So you got 1 more round after this, and then you're in control. So War, you have the gnome.
I want to ask him what the hell he was thinking. Out of all the groups of people to do this to, why did he try to do it to us?
It would have been better if you brought Morgan on board. They tortured her. They thought I knew where you guys went. You left. They killed my wife. They tortured her thinking I knew where you guys were.
Can I hug him?
How would Morgan coming on board have helped this situation?
He could have fucking died with you guys too.
Oh!
Okay.
Because Morgan knew. He knew. He had the orb. They thought I knew where the orb was. I didn't know that he had the orb at that point. And you know those hobgoblins? They've got a casket too. It's to power their forges or whatever. My wife's soul. It's not in the afterlife. It's not with Yolanda. It's captured.
See
I'm
if
really
he's
sad
lying.
right now.
Actually, yeah. That is what's the sense bullshit skill again in this game?
I think it's insight.
Insight. Yeah, insight roll. You can do an insight roll.
Oh, that's a skill. Got
Yeah.
this.
Got this. And also at this point, combat currently is we're stretching a little bit here because nope, I think you muted there when you said that.
I was mouthing that I know nothing.
I know nothing. Oh, okay, yes. You know what? You can hear this blathering. You're like, oh, what's wrong? You haven't actually looked around fully yet, you know. But insight, no, you can't fake this stuff, man. Remember, he's kind of simple in certain ways. But basically, and
so instead of asking for our help,
you try to get us killed.
This one.
He tells you I was contacted by the. Give me a second. I was contacted by Alefstan when we got a few planets away from finding you guys, and he told me he could free my wife from that casket. He had the abilities to do so. All he had to do was bring you guys to him.
You didn't think
How does that deal not sound
through?
How does that deal not sound too good to be true?
Could bring my wife back, and I hate to say this, for months I've hated you guys for just leaving us. Not only did my wife died, my village was burnt down, my relatives were killed.
Did you guys lose the war or something?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Also, fun fact: we didn't just leave you.
Well, from his point of view, you left him.
No, that's why I'm telling him the fun fact that we didn't actually leave him. It looks this way.
Do you know how much death is behind you?
I mean, at least the entire planet didn't get eaten.
That's happy-go-lucky Chipper boy.
I can't count anymore. Dude, a lot of people.
He didn't realize that Morgan had the skull until recently too, and that really flipped him off too.
We know Morgan's a dick.
You do know that Morgan is a giant piece of space garbage, right? And
so what are we doing now?
Would have deliberately gone to this dude, punched him in the face, and saved your wife. All you had to do was say, "Hey, dude, this dude has my wife." But
yeah,
no,
if you were there,
you decided to sabotage my ship.
I mean,
At this point, there's a sound, and then you hear cannons going off again. Another barrage of about 12, but this time it seems a bit further from you.
How many people are we dealing with?
I told you it sounds like a Doctor Who episode. Things are about to get real.
Right? It sounds like the episode with the silence.
Things are about to get real.
I haven't seen. At this point, you just see the gnome's got a confused look on his face. But Morgan said Captain Fred had left.
Captain
who?
Captain Fred. He's how he got off the planet. Some guy in Oyster Bay.
Captain Fred?
He's got a giant clipper ship with...
Guys.
Is Fred gonna save us?
I have saved us again.
Who is this guy?
At this point, the camera's panning as you see a giant clipper ship with 12 cannons on one side, 12 cannons on the other side, and then a keel.
We should have sent him with that money.
A keel-mounted cannon that takes up the length of the ship almost, that points forward. It's just obliterated the second ship. It's got a grapple stuck on your ship and is towing your ship out of this condition. And you see these giant, in like Victorian imperial suits, hippo people, fire! Boom, 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 as these blasts.
We're about to get a ship full of GIF.
They use twice as much air. So you're going from one...
Right, but I don't need air.
Who is this Captain Fred?
Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it later. Dude,
What am I supposed to be doing right now?
we're relaxing for the moment. Okay, so I need a minute to regain control of the ship.
Yeah.
Second, Fred is a guy we saved, and I gave him money to go get a ship.
So
I didn't think that we would need a spaceship at the time, though.
But by the way, when you mentioned him at the beginning of the stream, I'm like, wow. You know what I mean? I'm glad he was fresh in your memory. But also, Clint said that Morgan had told him that that was the reason he needed this ship. So now it looks like Morgan had lied to Clint for some reason.
Who's Clint?
Quint.
The name I call Quint when I forget it's not Quint.
Okay.
Clint. Yes.
Well, Quint.
It's actually another gnome who's got like this little cigarello and this rough stubble, and he's got this hat and a poncho on.
Well, Quint, it's 9:07.
I believe it's time for a break. Da 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 da. Deadpool's going cheesy. All right. So, on that note, are we looking at taking a break then? Sheila Bobby, you've got the comms.
We shall take a break.
How long are we going to have it for?
10 minutes?
10's good for me.
All right. We will be back in 10 minutes. And I don't know if you've got that other music set up or
I
not.
can get it in a moment.
My nice little
There
jig
we
music.
go.
La, la.
All right, I'm going to fade out now.
Well, Resi needs 15 minutes, guys.
Why does it matter about Resi? Dude, take the phone to the toilet and watch. Well, I assume so. I want Resi to hear this. Take the phone to the toilet, Resi, and watch from there.
For the record, it is kind of hard to DM from the toilet, though. Just
I can confirm, not that hard. Just voice only, man. Just yell from across the room.
We are almost ready, everyone out there. And that image I just shared with you, the weapon standard armaments have been replaced with 12 cannons either side. I started hearing my voice, and then like, oh yeah, let's mute your channel. Whoops. Rabbit, you need to feel more? You're good? Cool. I can't eat my other crunchy stuff, so I have to put that aside now. All right, everybody. But it's a ship of the line that's kind of come up and greeted these guys with like 12 cannons on either side. It's got chasers, which are cannons out the back, and it's actually got a big cannon in the front, but it's not to be confused with a great bombard. That is a 70-foot long cannon that's got a ship wrapped around it. All right, this has a few big cannons pointed forward, chasers on the back, and that's what's come and grabbed onto our group.
Is this why you wouldn't let me buy one?
Pardon?
Is this why you wouldn't let me buy one?
No, one wasn't available at the time.
So yes.
One wasn't available because he had bought it.
Yeah, somebody else bought it.
How did he buy it so far away?
You know, there's only one.
Is that why it took them a year to get here? Is that what took them so long?
Yeah, waiting in the shop, that was done, custom done, you know. Now, he got it a different way. That was actually a regular ship of the line that was bought dirt cheap on the ground, that was rigged up.
Right, dirt cheap. Awesome. See, I have saved the cook, the cookie maker, who is now our healer, apparently, among other things. And I have saved us again today by giving a man money and to go get a ship. Who'd have thought, guys?
I'm munching again. Sorry that.
I would have voted he stayed with us, so I'm glad you won.
And added to the menagerie. All right. So, still not out of the frying pan yet, but this time the other ships can't catch up to you. You are able to secure your hold. Funny thing is, you feel you could take control and end up towing his ship, which is funny. You're 45 tons. He's over 100. He's about 100-tonner. But you are aware.
I should start a fight with Bread. Bread.
But basically,
you should never start a fight with Bread. Just say it.
Right, I did start with Bread, and then I switched to
what did
Bread,
do?
and then I
Just saying.
switched back to Fred.
So, effectively, combat never really did happen, which is good. There were some nasty things on those ships. But your ship's now being pulled, yet the giant...
Actually, is there a way I could send a message?
Can he tap into their communication?
Because if I could do that, then I'm like, I'm going to take control and get the F out of here. That way I don't kill someone who's on the pilot seat on the other side.
Yeah, about that.
Right.
At this point, no. But apparently, your first spear does know some funny things with flags.
All right, go ahead, try those.
All right. So basically, what are you going to say to him?
Have your helm stand down.
Okay, that he sends that message. Now you are aware that Citadel is now just, instead of picking up speed, all it's doing is rotating and tilting.
Oh, I know.
As it's just kind of going on there.
30 seconds, and I'm taking over.
Alrighty. At this point, sir, I don't understand. He said, hold on, Mom wants to say hi. And at this point, you guys are still pushing towards the moon. As you start to crest over the moon, you see a whole armada of cat-shaped stone ships,
Kitty ships!
flying the symbol of the Rangers on them. And 2 of those giant cannon ships, the Bombards, are lining up. So as you guys are just cresting over, and this Citadel's just following you over, they're about to be greeted by all of that. As the Citadel comes up, cannons fire, shots start shooting into it, and you see chunks of the Citadel just being blown to smithereens. Some of those, you know, the Aztec-style way of drawing panthers and all that kind of stuff? Their ships are teardrop shaped with the panther-like head at the front, and that's how the ships are, and they just come flying in, and then little wings sprout at the sides to give them leverage. So they come flying in at the Citadel, and they all start shooting and attacking the Citadel as all these ships go flying in and start ripping it to parts.
Guys, why do we have such a lame ship?
This is not the ship I picked out. This is the ship I settled for.
Okay.
And at this point, you see the ship itself is now turning away from you as you see one of the towers just drop and collapse down on the side. And you see some structural damage happening as they look like they're not wanting to let this guy get away.
Which guy?
The Citadel. So what do you guys decide?
Okay, so there's a hatch out the back, right?
Yep.
I'm going to the other ship, taking control, and we're going to go fight that thing with the tigers.
At that point, you hear... do you say this out loud? Is this something you issue to the crew that you're doing, or what?
Yes.
Siren, the skull tells you...
God!
Siren, the skull tells you if he's on that ship, he's got a very good chance he can find out where the Warforge's souls are trapped.
Oh, well, I'm definitely getting on the ship with my orb, but you're not letting you out.
No.
Try it.
No. No. You're staying on this ship.
What?
The only way for you to successfully save those Warforges is if he is on that rock.
Or
You trying to trick me?
She
Can I
stays
roll
on
to see if
this
he's
ship.
trying to trick me?
No, it's serious. The only way he can figure out what it is, or you can let him free and...
No.
You either need to give somebody that doesn't need to breathe the orb to go
That's
on.
what I was thinking. Can I give him to someone else? Will you hang out with one of my buddies for a bit and relay information to them to relay to me?
Yes.
Okay. Who's gonna take him? I mean, I think someone I trust.
Igor.
I don't trust Igor. Igor,
Listen,
I trust you.
are
but
you saying you don't
breathe.
trust
Lily,
me?
it has to be somebody that doesn't need to breathe. So that gives you 2 options.
You and
Or wind.
Wind. I don't know. I feel like
We're the only non-air breathers left.
Wind will try to do something to get rid of my friend, and I don't know how I feel about that. How much can I trust you, War? Will you?
I don't know.
Last
Last time I had the orb, I was trying to keep a great evil trapped in it, and you guys decided to let that free. So.
Oh well, will you keep this great evil trapped in it so that he doesn't?
I mean, I'll keep him in there so that we can trap other great evils, because that's what that's meant for.
Oh, hey, little buddy, do you want some friends?
At this point, First Spear says, in emergency provisions, I've got a bunch of these little air bubbles for everybody.
God damn it.
Seriously?
Yes. I bought them as extra supplies. I didn't realize that everyone bought their own rings of breathing and all that
I
stuff.
don't have an air bubble. I need an air bubble.
He
I
doesn't
can only
need
bring
to
it with
breathe,
water.
and I'm fine.
I'm a living construct. I don't need to breathe.
But
I
yes,
didn't have to buy anything for that.
he didn't really get around to mentioning it because nearly his troop that he would send onto ships don't need to breathe. So, But he does have these little air bubbles for you guys if you want. So you have that cool retro 60s sci-fi little dome on your heads.
I would like to have it.
Can I have one, please?
You got it. Do you want the one that has a little antenna on it? No, okay.
Also,
Now, let me ask Wynn if there's any other reason we need to stay behind besides lack of breathing.
Technically,
Well, there's the aura of death that they seem to emanate, the aura of aging, all these other things that don't really affect me, but could
The
affect
aura
you.
of aging
And you were
that
very
no cream
concerned.
will help.
Or no cream.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna hold my hand out to Lily, waiting.
At
You
this
are
point, first
guard
fear
my
of you.
friend with your life, and I swear to God, if you let him free, I will burn
He's
you
not getting out of there. I
and
can tell you
dance
that
in your
much.
corpse. Do not lose him.
He is not getting out of the orb. I can tell you that much.
Mr.
I feel very
Lichtenstein,
offended that Lily
you
does
be-
not trust wind.
You be good to him. No, I trust that Wind will do what's right, and if he has to do something with the orb that I don't like for the better good of the world, he's gonna do that. And I don't know.
She
So,
wants,
wow,
she
you
wants
trust
somebody
him
she
too
can
much.
trust, but is also biased.
I want
I'm not gonna
someone
let him
who
out of
I
the
can
orb.
trust to
That
abide
seems like
by
a
my
bad
wish
choice.
to keep my friend in my possession in my orb with my army, regardless of the sacrifice the world has to make for it. Not who's gonna do what's good for everybody. Like
I just
if letting
thought-
the
I
lich
just
out
thought of
will
something.
save us all,
What
we're gonna die.
stops the Demi Lich from taking my soul out of my body, seeing as he can put him in the other Warforges?
Also,
Your
I
cloak
don't
tingles.
that war can
Bit
be-
Rabbit, your cloak
Yes?
tingles
What
when
is tingling?
when Lugnut made that comment.
Sorry. I will hold on to both of you and the orb.
No, because Lugnut says, "What happens if he wants to suck my soul out of him?" And your cloak.
Well, then he'll just appear inside my cloak in a fun.
So this was
Where did you go?
first spear hiding.
Wait, I was in your
handing you
cloak.
These collars.
I
Do
mean,
you
that's what I
have
assumed.
anything
So
in your necklace?
out of my cloak.
Do you have any magic item that's a necklace? Because this will replace your necklace magic items if you have them for the air. Who needs the air? Siren, he did get you one as well, because he doesn't care through age or fear. He's going to stand with Wind to the end. He is the first spear.
Wind is telling me to stay behind.
You're the hobgoblin.
What is Kavina doing? What is Kavina doing?
Wait, are we leaving?
You coming with us?
Are we leaving the confines of the ship?
I was literally just gonna hop on the other ship and start shooting cannons at people.
Why
What
are
if we get
Why are
separated
we
then?
moving ships? Why can't we live on this ship?
Yeah, I think there's
These
a
are bigger
bit of
boobs.
misunderstanding here.
I'm not sure what's happening here. I was literally
Wind
just going to hop
Wind
on
just
the other
wanted to
ship
go on the
and
ship that
start going
towing
pew
us.
pew 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 pew.
Wind wants to go on the ship that's
Except it
towing
would
us.
sound more
and
like-
the Demi Lich made the comment of having to go on the rock that the Citadel's on.
Okay, well, I'm not going on the Citadel.
No, I mean
The
First
Demi Lich
spear,
made that
his
comment.
Respect. He thought this was great. We're going to go on the Citadel. He'd rather. Oh, you just wanted to go over there. Give me that back. Give me that back. Give me that.
I mean,
no, I'm kidding.
it sounds fun
The
to go
but
and raid the
that's
ship,
what the Demi
But,
Lich
um,
is making a comment on.
but the Demi Lich wants to do that.
He's making that comment to Lily
And
because he might be able
I
to find
like
their soul.
these people too much to do that. And you're my first spear. Why would I waste my first spear?
Well, if
on
you're
a
dead, then
pointless
it doesn't-
endeavor?
Well, he tells you if that thing in the skull is right, we've just lost half our crew,
My coffee's
and we're going to leave them behind. I don't like leaving my men behind.
You're right. It's very depressing. However, I'm the only person who can go over there safely.
And you're the one with the cloak.
Ding.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. Sorry. That was random. I'm getting my coffee now. It's okay.
Well,
my brain's
So,
fine.
I am very reluctant to let you go over there by yourself, though, with the cloak.
And the orb.
No, War is taking the orb with him.
We're not going. I'm sorry that I have misled
I
everyone here.
need to
We're
save
not
Alphonse.
Going.
So,
I
We
need
will
to
save
save
Alphonse
are we
later.
Alphonse.
staying on
We'll save
our? Are
Alphonse
we
later.
staying on our ship?
With all these war forges lying there in their death throes.
Question for the
Surrounding-
Demi Lich.
You're
Can you
breaking
just
my
put
heart.
new souls in these?
Alphonse
Doesn't
gets
have
to save.
access to that currently. You know that giant thing he was resting in that helped funnel his.
Oh,
ability?
so that like amplifies the. Okay.
Mhm. I could take your souls and put them in there. It would be redundant for you. Oh, look at me.
I'd rather you didn't downgrade my body.
But he says, if you want to save them, you have to be on that ship. Just You don't have to go through the ship. He just has to be on the ship and try and figure out where it is. You don't have to go deep into it or whatever.
Okay, so
As soon as he's on the ship, he can make contact and figure out.
The souls are on that ship.
Well, yes, he's sensed them being sucked that way to a great darkness.
So we don't really need to take you there to figure out that they're on that ship.
What happens to the souls if that ship gets blown to smithereens?
Well, they might be perfectly fine, depending what's storing them. Effectively, if he's on there, he'll be close enough to use his ability to siphon the souls out of whatever's there and send them back. I don't have to touch the object. I don't have to get up close. I just need to hide. I basically need to be on the surface for so many rounds, and you guys have to protect me for that many rounds, and then everybody's soul is back on the ship. We don't have to go deeper. We just have to be on it and stay alive for so many rounds. That's it. Fun.
Look here, if you guys aren't going to take him, I'm going to put on the head thing and go with and take him.
You guys are going to go. I'm going to get on this other ship and cover you with air support.
But
because there's no way I'm putting this cloak on that ship.
He does have a valid point. The skull will say he does have a valid point. And then if it goes really bad, the enemy doesn't have all 3 pieces.
Wait. All 3 pieces?
I'm assuming the enemy has one of the pieces.
Rod.
He has that magic rod that people have been talking about and that you said you wanted?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to hand the orb back to Lily. Because I have a feeling I'm going to need my hands.
You have a bag.
Yeah, I know. But if I'm up front fighting them and I go down, at least somebody that's farther away has the orb and can try to get away.
He's going to go with you.
I can hide pretty damn good.
I'm going to be
I'm going. I'm taking my orb. I'm
going to be the one that's a distraction and murdering things. You're going to be up there shooting shit. She's going to hide long enough for him to do his thing.
That's the plan.
Now, Vit Rabbit, I will let you know, if you are going to do cannon support, literally, when it comes to your initiative, if you've got a cannon crew, you can help direct it towards any type of armies that are coming towards these people. So your position in this battlefield that's about to happen is actually a very legit one.
Okay, so what do you think I was talking about doing?
Going onto the ship, going onto the ship and shooting the cannons.
Right. And you're saying that's a good plan because that.
Well, I'm just saying.
It's a legitimate
thing.
Of a plan.
Excuse me.
Because there's 2 options. If you go down, all 3 pieces are really close proximity to each other. Right? And if it goes south, he game over, he wins. If sadly it goes south and you see the orb fall, you've got the chance to get away. As sad as it sounds, you're on a different ship, but you're also still to be able to be in said battle at a safe distance with cannon volleys. The only thing is, it takes basically it's 3 fire. 3 rounds later, you get to fire again. But if you time it right, you can fire a volley. So in other words, there might be a lot of shit coming. You're about to go onto the demi-plane. You're going onto the plot of a lich full of graveyards. So saying that there is not going to be an army of undead coming at these people, cannon support every 3 rounds will be very good. Unless you wanted to cycle it, which you wouldn't have all 12 going off at once, but you could easily cycle 12 cannons.
And the front cannon.
Yep.
Like 4 cannons at a time over the course of each round, and basically you can just keep going 4 cannons every round.
So you can you'll be support with 4 cannons coming down. Sheila Bobby, are you going to go help to find the line, or did you want to use your accuracy to help shoot cannons?
I would like to shoot cannons. It sounds very scary to go.
Sheila, I'm sorry, Kavina. I need you to command the cannon crews.
Let's do it.
War?
Yeah.
Don't die.
I'll try not to.
Really?
Shit happens, it happens.
You keep your friendos safos. And the cook. Who has a name?
Baker.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Yes.
How about you don't let them die? That'd be great. I'd appreciate that.
Hey, I can be on ground with Lily and do some blasting right there.
Sounds good. First spear.
So I need one of those air helmet things.
Oh yeah, you would have been handed one. If you have a necklace, I think you do.
I have a necklace of fireballs.
That's going to have to be replaced if you have that.
Right. Does that mean I can't? I'm not allowed to, pull a necklace out of my backpack and pull one of the things out and still use them?
Can he tie it around his wrist instead of his neck?
Necklace, so it takes the next slot. So
I know that's the game mechanic side.
Right.
But then, do you have any rings?
I have one ring of protection.
Do you have any other rings on the other hand?
No.
I will allow you to take a ring slot if you wrap it around your one hand. But
Okay.
you still need your other hand free for somatic component.
Not necessarily.
Well, say if you don't spend that, do you know what I mean? But you can use a ring slot to put it on the hand. Okay?
Because I have subtle spells, so I could use sorcery points to skip the somatic and verbal
But
components.
as long as you have one hand free, you should be okay. So
Also, would that fall in under where is it now? Warcaster. I can perform somatic components of spells even when you have weapons or shield in one or both hands.
both hands. Oh, so you're casting with items. Okay, then you've got Warcaster. So you
I
don't
have
even worry.
Warcaster feet, so I should be fine.
You're going to look more like a cleric though, with like little beads hanging off your hand. You got your beads hanging there. It's like
Yeah, but every once in a while I can grab one and throw one, and so I got extra fireballs going
it's
off.
a mini fireball.
Yeah, those are mini fireballs compared to the ones I'm capable of doing.
Okie dokie.
First
Are you guys ready?
hold down the ship.
Also, Rabbit, I don't know if
Alrighty.
maybe your mic is farther away. I know you're eating at the same time, but sometimes you're quieter.
Yeah.
Is
It
this
is.
better?
Yeah. All right, guys. At this point, Igor, I can make sure the gnome don't go nowhere.
Gnome's
I
coming
got
with me.
Holler.
No. I don't. I know that Quint made some bad choices. Some
So you
very
kill
bad choices.
him. You kill him.
But now he's
And
going
take
to
a
make
step.
up for them without a death collar.
Fine.
Aren't you, Quint?
Yes. Doesn't even like the term death collar. I make gadgets, so that's
Also, that sword you have on your back, I would like you to please go give it back.
Oh, he didn't end up taking it. I mean, I didn't make the comment because he realized I can't use it, so he just left it. It's technically just on him. It's not really put back, but it's just on him. So yeah, as soon as he realized he couldn't sense the magic in it, it's going to take time. He didn't have time, so he doesn't have that sword.
Okay, Lily, as
And
we
first spear, where did you want him?
I want him to take care of the ship. Hold on the fort.
And then where do you want Igor then?
I want him to stay with the first spear so the first spear can kill Igor if the event arises.
Okay.
I give the look to the first spear.
We've rehearsed that look.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that was rehearsed when Lily wasn't around, right? Sorry.
Right.
She's in the room right now. So in
she
other words,
doesn't understand the look.
I seriously said it out loud. It's just it's like, what was it? Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm winking with the wrong eye, aren't I? Yeah. All right. So,
okay, before we head out here,
I still keeping the neck piece though. Little air bubble.
So, do
See how
I...
cute that's gonna be? I'm now gonna create that little icon for Pi. I'm gonna make a version of it with a little helmet on.
So, maybe I haven't... I think I have one that has a helmet, actually.
From the elves, the elves had one. It was like the backpack that had the wings
No, I
that
think
fluttered
you-
out
I
and the
think
helmet
you
piece.
gave me a picture of Pi with a space helmet on.
Oh no, it's a Christmas hat. It's a Christmas hat.
Oh, sure. I'm actually looking while you talk. But so do I need this helmet? Am I leaving this? I'm confused. Am I leaving this ship or no?
No, you
I
still
am
keep
leaving
it
this ship.
because
You're leaving this ship to go on
So
to
I
the ship
need
of
an
the
air bubble.
line.
no, you don't.
No,
But
'cause we're part of their
We're
atmosphere.
in their air
Okay, as
bubble.
long as I
yeah,
as long as I have
but
air, I'm
still
good.
suggest you have it.
I'd rather
Yeah,
have my other.
you can still keep it. Though. Oh, okay, that's right. You got something to get a trade up for it, don't you? Yeah. Okay. Pie's keeping his.
Yes, Pi can have his air bubble, and I'll take one, but I'm just not going to put it on.
Yep. It's effectively like a ring of water breathing, but it's actually a necklace of water breathing that creates the bubble, which is more than just water breathing. Also, if you get into a gas, it basically, I think it's advantage in 5th edition, or just protects you. I don't know. I got to check that out. Whatever they've done for 5th edition for that. Okay, so. How are you going to get down? How are you guys going to make it to that ship?
I'm gonna give them my flying carpet.
I have a flying carpet.
Wait, he has a flying carpet and she can fly and he can fly. They're fine.
That's true. Let's go. Super team, go. Sorry, all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Lily my blanket, my flying carpet, just in case. Just in case.
What? Okay, but I have.
Just in case.
Hers doesn't have a time limit though.
Whose does?
The bat wings.
Hers doesn't.
The Batwings don't. I'm confused. Really? All right, then I'll give it to.
Mine don't have a time limit
Then I
either.
give it to Lugnut because his has a time limit. No, it doesn't.
No, he's got a magic
Carpet
carpet.
doesn't have one either. The only one that has
No,
a
this
time
has
limit.
become a very awkward moment as you're like hanging. You're just passing around this rug. You know, hey, is this got a ritual or something? Hey, waving the rug at people. You good luck to you.
Fine. I won't give you guys a backup plan. I'll give Brezzy the flying carpet. He wants it.
Resi can add a flying carpet to your inventory. All right.
I mean, to be fair, my backup plan is to take out a folding boat and a rope and entanglement and tie it around Thomas as he flies away.
Brilliant. All righty.
Okay, so we have War, me, and Lily going to the Citadel.
Yeah.
Correct.
Before we go,
Mm-hmm.
I have a couple things that I'm going to be handing to Lily to help out. I have a blue sapphire gem that I'm going to let Lily have, and a red.
Before you even give it magic powers, she's happy it's a blue sapphire gem. Oh, sorry.
These are elemental gems. The blue sapphire summons an air elemental. It's a one-time use, but it summons an air elemental. And then I'll hand her also the red.
Isn't blue the water elemental?
Nope, blue is the air. Water isn't the emerald, and because I have one of each. A yellow diamond is an earth elemental. So I'll hand the yellow diamond one to War. In case for
What color is blue, though?
I know I'm reading it right now though. So it's just, so I'm gonna hand the blue one, blue sapphire, which is the air elemental, and the red corundum, which is the fire elemental. Both of those to Lily, so we can add those. She can add those to her inventory. They're one-time uses, but in a crunch, she might.
Oh, is there a white one?
There is not. It's
I was about to say you have the red one on top, the white one on the bottom. You know what you just made. Look at that.
Yep.
Sorry. All right.
And then I'm giving War the yellow diamond earth elemental one, and I'm keeping the emerald, which is the water elemental, for myself. So
Got you.
each one of us, we can summon elemental that help us out. And
I thought the idea was I was gonna fight things while Lily hid long
yeah, but
enough.
you can grab an earth elemental to help you fight things too.
Yes, but why would Lily need to be summoning things if she's hiding?
At that point,
That's
that's
the hard to see. This is for an emergency.
Actually, Lily, the little Demi-Lich goes, you guys, no matter how good you hide, you're probably going to be the only living thing on that rock. And they can sense the living.
Oh, well, damn. There goes that idea.
Right, but it's like when you have a metal detector.
At this point, suddenly Deadpool slides out, gives you a kick in the shin.
Is there any way to counter that?
As I dodge the kick in the shin.
The only way to counter that, be dead.
Yeah. I can take that.
I know there's a perfect 3.5 spell you can cast, something aura.
I
But
thought you were about to say something dark side.
no, but
So Lily can add 2 elemental gems to her inventory: the blue sapphire and the red corundum.
It's actually probably easier if you transfer them to the party sheet.
yeah, if you put it into the party sheet,
Take it out of
and
the.
then they can take it as if they need to use it, and also the stats are on there too.
In my inventory, it only says elemental gems, so
Oh, that's right. It just talks about it. So okay, yeah. It's not individual. Like you click on it and it
you
tells.
click on it and it gives you each one. But I can put.
You put 3 in there. Lily takes 2. I take 1.
Got it. 1, 2, and 3.
Am I taking it now, or am I taking it only if needed?
No,
Take them out of the party
you're
sheet
taking
now, so
those
you
2
have
now.
them on you.
Okay.
And then you only use them if needed.
Only use them in an emergency because they are just a one-time use. They're not.
Quint pauses.
I get.
As you guys are getting ready,
fire.
Quint looks at you, Wind. Put the ash mark on Lily. They
The
know
what?
that there's one person that will be marked with ash, which is to be not touched.
Okay.
They've been told that do not touch the one with the ash mark, but there's only one person that has it. Multiple people can't have it.
Otherwise, they'll get confused.
No,
Right.
There's 2 of them. What do we do?
then it doesn't work.
Messing us
Then they
up.
Right.
just put them on. It's like, you know.
So I'm gonna go.
I don't.
All right, I go to take it, and it doesn't put it in my inventory. It just puts the number 2, and then it just takes it away from here.
Drag the shield
I did.
into your equipment.
Yeah,
slot.
and it didn't give me the name. It just puts a 2, but it definitely subtracted it from there. What did I break?
Everything.
Well, I mean, they're still in the party sheet from what I see. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
They still look like they're in the party.
All right, let me try again.
Are you on your inventory tab?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is it not letting her?
Yeah, it just puts numbers
It
with
doesn't
no.
like you. All right, Lily, let's try this. I'm going to go, going to drag that and drop it on Lily. And it identified it for me. What?
It's me. I broke it.
You broke it. All right. Then it's all good. We're going to go, we got this. We got this. And we go, boop. Did that work? Yeah, I think
There it
did.
went.
Boop. There we go. I got it.
Okay, where
Says
are they
the
at?
DM's hands are good hands. Doot, 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 doot. All right, now somewhere you've got 2
Where are they showing up at?
elemental gem.
Equipment.
Are they identified? Yes, it's identified. It's elemental gem.
There they are.
Yeah, you can
Elemental
click on the
gem.
image if you want to see the images.
2.
Doot, 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 doot. Ooh, they are pretty.
Got one of each then?
You
No,
have
you've got a red and a blue.
red
Okay,
and
Let
blue.
me make a note on there.
Yeah.
Just so I remember.
Alrighty.
And boo. Maybe.
Ironically, you might not have.
Go ahead.
Wind, you may not have ash on you, but the cook definitely probably has some grease and ash in his little collection. of little
I
bits and-
still have it on my hand, don't I?
Yeah, it's been mixed on your fur, and you probably have like enough to do a little smidgen, but that's not really a mark. I mean, no pancakes.
Oh, I did it anyways.
Okay,
I'm just crossing for it.
you
See-
got some weird traditions. First the carpet wagon, and then the marking of the head.
See, the first thing that comes to my mind is the reverse from Lion King. Instead of the monkey putting it on, it's Simba putting it on a human's for it, or a half-elf.
But anyways, so you have the mark, and you explain the mark. That's what it's supposed to be.
I mean, I assume she was in the area to
Yeah.
here.
All right. Without further ado, you guys can fly over. Right now, there is the sounds of combat. And as you guys are going to fly over, because you guys can fly, can't you? Yeah.
I'm just touching a ride with Kavina.
Oh, yeah, Kavina. You notice that now there is a fight going on as you see what looks like winged specters are flying through the air, and some of them fly right through a ship. And as soon as they fly through the ship, you just see it start to cant and float in space as the specters tear what looks like some sort of ghost-like trails out of whatever was inside that ship.
All right, guys, it's time to go. Tabaxi or Rangers are dying.
As these huge specters are about 3-ton little, they are about huge sized things that got wings and just kind of flying around. It looks like they have bone parts inside of them that are making some sort of a shape, and they're just whipping off out of the grave dirt and out into the space.
Want 1 or 2 or 5.
No.
Why?
If you bring any friends home that weren't friends before, we will disown you.
And you guys head...
Or we'll take the orb away. We haven't decided yet.
All right, guys. Everybody. All right, I have to...
orb away.
Well, then don't bring any extra friendos.
We are going to be doing something fun called mass combat. As you characters will be a part of it, but there'll be a group initiative. You guys will be able to act and take down some of the numbers that are there. Certain actions, like cannon fire, will take down greater numbers. And base damage. These guys are going to be more like one-hit wonders for some of the base things for this, but a mass combat is about to take place.
I've never gotten to do this either.
Pardon?
I've never gotten to do this either.
It's a load of firsts for him.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, so I'm going to take off the first spear just to make things a little easier. And Igor.
And Alphonse.
Alrighty. And well, Pie's there, but moral support, loading the cannons. Just picture him pushing, rolling the cannonball with his little feet, just pushing it up for, And with that, bling, we start. You guys drop. You guys come flying in. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw for every flyer that's heading towards this area, because as you're flying in...
Which is this area?
I would say, is that me?
Citadel
or...
No, the people flying towards the Citadel. My bad. People flying towards the Citadel, because as you're flying towards the Citadel, you've got craft, you've got these stone craft whipping past, you've got these banshee-like wraiths flying through the sky, and 15 is a good. You are good to go, Mr. Baker. Natural 20, war, you ride a carpet like a magic carpet ride. Cue the music.
You said cue the music, and I just changed it to the battle music.
Look inside, girl.
Change it to the battle music. And now we need Siren.
All right, saving throw?
You are looking at dexterity saving throw, correct.
Let me cross your fingers. I haven't been rolling really good. Okay. Do I fall on my ass? Yes, I do.
Nope.
No, you do better than Thomas does.
Yep. Your target number is 14, just to let you know.
Okay, so
Thomas,
I did fall on my ass.
you have one of those close, like you did that kind of swerve around and it swerved the other way. You're like, what? As you're coming through, as you guys are flying down, and we have superhero landing, superhero landing, superhero landing, superhero landing.
Of course.
All right, you guys are on the ground. And
actually, I probably wouldn't land.
No, you stay in the land air. The sphere does need you to be grounded, because don't ask. I just need you to be grounded to reach, because he can't get out of the skull and touch the ground. So you're the next best thing. You have to hold him and touch the ground, and he's good to go. So you have to land. So you get to do the superhero landing, and War jumps down, and you're by a section that's got some broken wall. It's a part of the side. You didn't want to be too close to the edge, because literally there are parts that are breaking off as the attack continues. So you wanted to be a bit in, so it's a bit secure ground, but that puts you just inside of one of the giant wall sections of the Citadel. But the wall section has been badly damaged, so there is an abundance of giant rocks to hide around. Lily. Also,
good at hiding.
Beyond that, you see 12 dozen shrines to the dead.
Oh.
Little sarcophagus, like the little.
Your friends for my orb?
No. That's his troops. Also, something about legendary creatures. You are now in the domain of the Lich.
Oh boy.
You didn't realize this, that we were going into this?
Well, I realized it, but it's becoming a little more real now. And I don't think this one's gonna be my orb friend.
No, it's not. And it's stronger than your orb friend.
I know. Why are you so inferior to this guy, orb friend?
Let me out of the thing. We'll kick butt together.
You're just lazy.
I know. Alrighty.
If I found a way to bound him to me without being in the orb.
So she suddenly shows up later in the game with this cool skull helmet. Oh, son of a... Guys, look at this magic item I got.
Life goals, guys.
Life goals.
All right, so do we need to roll initiative then, or are we?
Puma, you can actually do. You're smart in the world of arcane, aren't you?
Yes.
You can actually make a roll to figure out what we might be having to deal with here.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you want to use?
I think I'll use my inspiration.
No, bro.
No.
See, well, you got inspiration you can share around.
Can I use my second inspiration? Like the
Yes.
extra one?
Yes. Yeah, you can use the extra one.
But let me use. Let me look at what some of these. No, that's just on concentrate or constitution checks. I got some. I got I have favored by the gods, and that doesn't it.
No.
If it's a failed saving throw or a miss on an attack roll.
Yeah. Okay.
That.
So Wars burnt that one for you to do that extra roll.
Okay. Much better.
All right. First off, while he's on his own turf, this kind of stuff can happen at top of the clock, like not 20 initiative. Well, game. He can do this quite often. With 22, you're aware that he recovers spells. Random amount every round, he recovers spells. So he doesn't have to worry about burning spells as much because he's going to recover it while he's standing on his ground. If he's close enough to see you, he could throw a tether line out to one of you guys, and then any damage he takes, half of it he takes, the other half that person takes. Also, the worst one is if they're within 60 feet. So if you see the guy, he can summon ghost warriors that literally fly through your bodies, like you saw happening with those people up in the ship, and you take a lot of necromantic damage, or half if you. They fly through and just rip at your soul, and then they fade off. That's the type of stuff he can summon up. Not to mention he can cast up to 9th level spells.
Jeez. Careful with that wish spell.
Finger of Death is only a 7th level spell. And Power Word Kill is a 9th level spell that they are known to have. So he can just will you to die. So that's what you're up against. Let's go.
This sounds
All
like
right.
a
Well,
fantastic
technically,
idea. I'm just saying.
But the nice thing is, right now, his attention is split with all the chaos that's happening. His citadel is being ripped apart by different angles. He's trying to organize all the stuff. So effectively, you guys have just landed on a little piece, and you're not really attacking. So you've got the benefit of just being a little group of people that he doesn't really know. Do you know what I mean? At this moment, his attention is
valid reason to split party.
Exactly. Well, valid reason, because one half the party's got cannons.
One half of the party's posing a bigger threat.
I think that's 1/3 of a valid reason.
Alrighty. So, effectively, you guys have made groundfall. This is going to be the top of the clock. All right. He drops down, and he's going to need that many rounds. All right. He's going to need some time. You got to buy me some time. Nice thing is, first round goes by, you guys have made it. No problems. Sheila Bobby, Kavina, and Wind, you're on board the ship. Fred is standing there. Fred himself's got a gruff look. He's got the kind of waxed mustache kind of thing.
Digging the mustache.
And you notice he's got little braids hanging down. That kind of little separate braids for the bottom part of his stash, and he kind of has a weathered look to him. Hey! And at this point, you see this giant 9-foot Gith in full Victorian style dress click his hooved feet together and kind of stands there with a rifle.
I need to Google a GIF. How do you spell it?
GIFF. But you're probably going to get the skinny race that showed up in Dark Sun. You might do Spelljammer GIF. And I also made an image of one somewhere. I'll find it for you and send it in Discord. I drew an image of a GIF.
So, Fred.
Oh my gosh, they're so cute. I want to be friends with them. I'm sorry.
And at this point, you see another person step out from where Fred is. I may be an asshole, but I am an intelligent asshole. Is Morgan standing with him?
Oh my gosh, I just want to punch him in the face so hard. Can I punch him in the face really hard?
Look at Rabbit. Look at Rabbit's face. Or jackass. Sorry, was it a jackass? Yes, I think the quote was a jackass. He is a jackass, but he's also quite an intelligent jackass.
Do I have anything
Can I punch him in the face? I'm asking.
Yes.
Yes, you can actually.
How do I do
and remember, do you remember the one time? You remember the one time when the chick came and she was faking the fact that she just decked him one and he wasn't ready for it? Exact same thing here. You can get. I'm just going to allow you the free deck to the face.
Can I deal damage?
Yes, there'll be a die 2 plus whatever your strength bonus is.
While she's doing that, can I kick his knee in?
Yes, you can.
You kicking anything is gonna hurt.
Yeah,
I know that's the point.
But I don't know how to.
But if I kick his knee in, okay. So you got to click on the D4. No, not the D4. The D6. It'll say custom dice on the top left, and there'll be a D0, a D2, and a D3. The D2 is in the middle.
Okay, and I guess it would be under abilities. Is what the bonus you mean?
What your strength bonus, or actually your dex bunny. You hit
But it's
accurately.
the number underneath, right? The little tiny plus number. Okay, so
Yeah,
it's
correct.
Oh wait, hold on. I wanted to click this instead. Yes, I think that'll work. Okay. Oh, I'll get it. Hold on. Brain's not functioning.
It's okay. I'm going to also give you the joy of putting Morgan into the combat tracker.
Damage isn't a D2. It's just in 5th edition. It's 1 plus your strength modifier, unless you're proficient.
That's a day 2. He didn't see it coming.
Okay.
But yes, all right. For future reference.
Okay. Well, I mean, it could have been a
There.
6. I'm okay with giving him 6 damage.
He's there. Okay.
Your strength modifier is 5.
Yeah. No, dex.
Well, not strength. It was dex. This was a more accurate punch that was thrown.
I feel better now.
Me too. I've been wanting to punch him in the face for so long. Since like the woods when he like.
Okay, immediately you see that giant hippo person. And you just spread. Belay that number 1. Yes, sir. He kind of had it coming.
I can just imagine Kavina's walking up on one side, punching him one way, and
He's like,
Wind
hey!
kicking his
Whack.
knee
Okay,
in
I
the
just
other
said
way.
whack.
I might be giggling a little, but
So
feeling
Fred-
sad at the same time.
For some reason, you giggle for no apparent,
I
So
felt
Fred-
a disturbance in the force.
We'll talk a little bit more. You need to get those cannons ready if that's what you're doing. Psychic idea. I don't know. I read the script. Go.
So whoever's on your helm needs to get off of it. Just trust me.
Now
Now.
it will still take a die 4 rounds. So you can power up, and then as soon as you feel you're going to take that snap, just go get off.
All right.
Or the other
Let's do
person.
that then.
I mean,
All right.
okay.
So I'll roll the d4.
If that's the case, you're going to be delayed that much. Sheila, Bobby, the cannons are all going to be on you now.
Okay. Tell me what button to push.
Now, at this point, you're going to actually, let's check your character sheet.
Me?
Skill. What do you have? Nope. So yeah, you're gonna have a base charisma roll.
Ability or safe?
I will allow. No, it'll be an ability roll. It's an ability roll for this particular thing.
Pew.
15. All right. You're getting these guys organized. You're telling them they got to shoot, and they've got a bonus to loading speed and damage, thanks to your insight there, as you're kind of basically just focusing them or whatever. And maybe it's Pi just standing over your shoulder going, to help, but they get a bonus to hit. Worst case scenario, you could have actually confused them and they added an extra round and they're not that effective to hit. All right, so first round, no problem for you guys. He's now reaching out. Oh, second round. He's aware I'm here. I've endangered the mission.
Oopsie.
Ah, really? Really?
Round 2 goes by. Cannons are ready. We're ready for your. The first volley is ready to go. Sheila, do you hold?
No, we're supposed to shoot the cannons.
There's no
Fire.
targets yet.
Oh.
There's
No
no
fire.
targets yet. There's no targets yet. You
can't we
see,
just
by
hit
the
the
way, from this.
citadel?
Yeah,
I
why
just want to shoot
Yeah.
the citadel.
No, you-
target?
Fire!
all right. At this point, yep. Fire. Okay, first volley of cannons just goes off. Do. Just going to. Okay. A chunk of damage just kind of shatters into the side. You see walls collapse and fall down. Round 3, guys. The ground starts to quickly quiver and shake, and you see rock flying, and you start to see skeletal arms and heads just coming out of the dirt. You see several dozen regular-looking skeletons with shoddy armor and gear just rising up into the area. Puma.
This is all good, guys. No worries.
Quick question. What's that game that there's the mole and a mallet?
Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole.
I think Ash versus the Evil Dead did that, didn't they? Oh, boop, 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 boop. I think there's a moment for that. Anyways, so they're rising up, but you guys can do the first move on them as they are unprepared. Effectively, I need to know what type of area effect you wish to pull off. And also for you, Siren, if you wanted to do a hide, that
I would like to hide. I would like to hide so hard.
you got it. But Puma and Lugnut, let me know how you're approaching this mass melee.
Well, I do have an idea.
Am I rolling stealth?
Yep.
Okay.
And
I
you
get a
don't
roll.
have to do it in the tower because
I do better in the tower.
okay, you can roll it in the tower if you want.
I'll see it on Sheila's screen, won't I?
No.
Dang it. Oh!
You have a plus 14.
Would you,
It's still decent.
No, could you use your inspiration on that one?
Do I need to hide better than that?
Yeah.
Puma,
Well, I have an idea before she does that. Because the one person that we're trying to make sure is safe here and can stay on, Thomas sits back. He's going to touch Lily and cast greater invisibility on Lily.
Thank you, sir.
Ooh.
It is a concentration spell up to a minute, so I have to concentrate on it.
That's enough time for me to re-roll for another turn, I think.
That's enough time for you to
I don't
roll
think
it.
you understand.
That's 10 rounds.
That's 10 rounds. As long as I can concentrate on that, that's 10
Effectively,
rounds of protection.
You just can't do another concentration spell. And
Right,
if
I
you take
can't.
damage, you got to check.
Yep, but I got bonuses on that too.
Yep.
So I got bonuses on my
So that's what you're
concentration
doing for
check.
this. Actually, I could argue you could have done that on round 2. Like
I probably would have done that on round 2.
Yeah.
So that Lily is completely invisible, and it also covers all the stuff she's carrying or holding. So as long as it's still attached to her, everything is invisible. So she's completely invisible right
now. So basically, Lugnut and Puma, give me an idea of like Lugnut, your tactical style of how you're going to fight in this group of people, and Puma, what's your first spell going to be this round?
My first spell this round. Well, these are just little guys, right?
Yeah.
So, I'd probably just probably do a chromatic orb this round.
Got you, Dan. All right. Lugnut, what are you going to be doing for yours?
I'll be going into a rage,
Gotcha.
and I'll be swinging around my Vorpal sword with 2 hands instead of one. And instead of doing sword and shield, I'm straight up sword.
All right, both you guys roll damage.
Can my agile parry apply to the ship too, since I'm shooting cannons? I haven't picked my second Kinsai weapon yet.
Okay, so you want to roll, just roll damage?
In Fallout 4, the ship cannon. Just all righty.
Do I roll it twice since I have 2 attacks?
Yep. Oh yeah. Roll it for the attacks you would have done.
Okay, so
2 ends of the spectrum right there.
Yep. Yes.
These are just skeletons, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I am going to roll that damage then.
All right. Thunder.
Thunder damage on bones.
Okay.
Chromatic orb, I can pick between, whichever orb I want to do.
To give you an idea, this is a mass mob of skeletons. Your hit point damage is actually whittling down numbers rather than one creature's distinct hit points. You're hitting, if you want to think from a tabletop point of view, you're inflicting major damage. This is the Hollywood type of moment for your characters.
I'm playing baseball and just going like this through people.
Correct. And your
my orb just flies right through a bunch of...
And the boom that goes off, you see bones, rib cages, skulls, all that stuff just shattering. So let's see, 31, 48, 48. Wow. You've cleared, like literally all these things are rising. Half of their number has just been shattered by your attacks as all these little skeletons and bone things are coming up this round. Siren, you don't need to do anything right now besides comfort the skull, if that's all cool. Because if you attack, you gave her greater invisibility?
I gave her greater invisibility. She can attack also.
You can
without giving up her spot.
Nope, you shoot too. So if you wanted to add damage to that, this represents, in a way of speaking, also, technically this round is probably a few rounds. You know what I mean? Like a few bolts are coming out from you, a few more smashes than normal in the mass melee kind of thing that's going on. Mine is originally based off of Spelljammer 2.2nd edition. They had mass combat rules, and the 5th edition mass combat rules are not bad either, but I'm kind of pushing it more to the original one, where you've got more tabletop numbers. So yeah, if you would like to roll damage there, Siren, you can choose hot or cold, whatever you want to attack these guys with.
Hot or cold?
It does feel pretty chilly in your current environment.
So maybe hot.
Yeah.
Get them all hot and bothered. All right, hold on. Let me pull up my pew pew. So we're gonna firebolt.
Yep.
Where do you want me to drop it?
Just
in the
just
chat?
double click the damage.
Yeah, just double click the damage thing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Or single click.
Unfortunately, you're unable to get even though you could qualify for a sneak attack, with this type of rules, the sneak attack does not come into play, unfortunately. Unless you're with a group of 10.
10 of us?
But that being said,
How many souls are in this orb?
Doesn't the orb count as a massive 10 since it's
exactly
enormous ego?
just let me out of the skull. Yeah, definitely. Let me out of the orb. I'll definitely be there.
Bitch, I ain't letting you out.
All
Stop.
right.
Just
I
give
got
it
that.
up.
Over half of these things are gone. Like you got like less than a third left after you guys have gone. But as you're shooting in, you start to see more just starting to rise up behind them, and you start to see the little, oh my gosh, what are they called? Oh my god, the mausoleum. Some of the mausoleums are opening, and you know those fancier skeletons that you saw before with the chainmail and the swords, and those guys are coming out of that one.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And Sheila Bobby. Next 4 cannons. Boom. Now I'm going to need you to do a dex. Basically, you're basically getting them aimed and ready. So I'm going to need a dexterity roll for you, please.
I assume a save.
Yes, because it adds your proficiency. Actually,
I
no.
already released it.
Yeah.
If you want to do it, it's
What?
-5.
-5 for the proficiency? No, what's your proficiency?
Our proficiency is 5.
Is 5? Okay. So 5 is 12.
17.
Yeah. 17. Yeah. Still gets a hit. Basically, you start sending in a barrage. And with you, though, it goes to this.
Is it a fiery barrage of arrows? Just asking for a friend.
You got a lot of hippo people. And you basically see that instead of 4 people on a cannon, there's only 2, which is the hippo guys lift their hand, picking up the cannonballs and loading them
I want to
in.
be best friends with these hippo people. I'm just saying.
And they just obliterate the rest of the line of the dead. Just blows right up and starts doing damage to some of the shrines. There are no dead this round. So on basically at the end of round 3, when they get to attack you, there is none left per se. Your armor classes are taken into fact. Any surviving ones would be then going on, and it'd be a base damage hitting your characters type of thing. For you, Puma, there were no archers, so you're technically safe this round from any type of damage that could have happened to you. Lugnut, on the other hand, still probably immune to any damage that comes to him. But for these guys, if they could hit him.
Everything's halved, so.
All right, round 4. Top of round 4, you've got more of these things coming out.
Does that mean he gets control? Because he
round
2.
Yep. Yeah, you Rabbit, you'd be in control of the ship.
Awesome.
Alrighty, so on round 4, again, Lugnut, if you want to just roll damage, because I think you're going to be the one hit wonder here. These guys are tougher than the last group of skeletons, so it's not going to be a 1-for-1 type of takedown on this one. But do your damages. And Puma, how do you wish to attack? No archers or distance-based people to be seen.
And then I get 2 rolls right in the middle.
30. At this time, about a quarter of the dead that have risen have been dropped down by Lugnut.
Okay, I'm going to toss another chromatic orb out that way.
Question, should I be rolling attacks because of bonus die if getting crits, or?
Because special things like decapitation, all that stuff would not apply.
I don't care about decapitation.
You have an extra damage die?
Yeah,
I
when
get
you-
2 extra damage die on top of normal critical damage die.
Oh, because in the
Because
rules,
I
the criticals don't apply. It's just base exchange of damage back and forth. Criticals and that don't apply. So because you're getting, like, you're effectively...
That's the only reason I was asking is because if I hit a critical, technically I get 3 more damage dice. 1 for it being a critical, and 2 more for abilities from Barbarian.
Then I will have you roll for them for now. When you get to that, I'll let you roll the 2 attacks for these guys if you want. Target number is a 16.
What happens if you miss, though?
It doesn't matter in this case. That we're just because normally there is
It's
nothing.
just to see if it's a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm assuming direct control.
So no, they were not crits.
Yep, no problem. When you get to the elites, then you do actually have to roll for the unit. Right now, these are don't roll a 1 situation, so I'm not making you roll. Okay. And did you roll damage for your chromatic orb again?
Do that right now.
No problem. All right, less than half were taken down this time. You see some more. The armor seems to be a little tougher. The people seem to be a little kind of rougher on that. For Siren, did you want to throw a shot into that again? Some fire?
Yes, I would, because I'm hidden. Ready for me to not double click.
Now I take it you're also probably even though you're invisible, you're probably shooting and then still moving. So a bolt came from a direction, but they don't see where it was, and you've moved, so you're not there. Yeah.
Ready?
Okay, still half the unit is up. Sheila Bobby, next group of 4. It'll just be a dex roll. Alrighty. There's still some remaining, but again, shots go up, rip up the ground and all that. And they are now moving in. So Lugnut, you're the only one that might be a threat. And they only get 2 dice rolls against you. Yeah, there we go. And they've got a +2 base for this.
If you're going to target me, let me take off my shield quick.
Oh, no. Actually, I'm just going to roll in the chat here. 15 and an 8. I don't think hit you even without a shield. So effectively, your tough hide or whatever, their weapons are just, you're not connecting. You're smashing them to the side. That is all going on. No shots are being shot up into the air. So it's looking pretty cool. Things seem to be doing hunky-dory. Skull is still saying, I need more time. And
faster.
It's one of those wave style missions.
Rabbit, you just notice that the banshee-like spirits, three of them, have veered, and now they're starting to fly right towards the ship. The cloak suddenly slows down time a little bit for you.
Evasive maneuvers.
I need you to do a dex saving throw. No, you already got it going for me. All right. 17. 16 is what you needed to let you know. So Sheila Bobby, your shots for the next round are going to suffer big time, or you're going to hold and get 8 shots on the next one because he's just veered the ship, and you see these wraith-like things just kind of fly past you. You feel a cold chill as they just miss you guys, as they just fly over top of you. Why do we have to be so tall? Shut up! All right. And that is 5 battlefield. Reflex saves for Lugnut, Siren, and Puma. Puma, you can do your reflex save with advantage. People on the ground, no advantage. Area effect. One of the Panther ships just came by and just dropped a bunch of explosive kegs onto the ground. You guys, they didn't realize you were there. They're just dropping stuff in the area as fireballs go off around you.
So that's a dexterity?
Dexterity saving throw. You have advantage, Puma, because you're in the air.
Oh.
All right. All right, and you got evasion. So you're just doing the whole little flip and feet on the ground, feet on the ground, feet on the ground. He doesn't know why your feet are on the ground. Why aren't your feet on the ground? Oh, that's a big explosion. War, you have got hit. See, this is gonna be funny. 12 fire damage.
6 fire damage.
Yep, 6 fire damage gets off as you get hit by friendly fire.
Happens. I get friendly fired by Thomas all the time.
At this point, you're looking at Thomas going, "Oh, it wasn't you."
Oh, you're dodging too.
All right. Top of the clock, you've still got those going on, and this is round 5. Light has come from one of the Citadel towers. Big double doors have opened up, facing your direction, and an eerie green glow from something inside is now evident to your guys.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to throw a bead at it.
Too far away. It's a good... Well, how far can you throw?
60.
I'd say it's about 500 feet.
The necklace
It's
says
a football field. It's about 400... Was it 400?
The necklace says 60 feet.
Yeah. It's about a football field away. Because it's more the Citadel itself, this light. I'm still working. I feel close. I feel pretty close. You guys are doing good. Doing great. Whatever they throw at you, you're doing great, says the skull. Nah, she's not doing that good, says Nettlebane.
Nettlebane, you shut the F up, you little shit.
And Susan Nettles coming. Nexel. Susan Nexel comes around there. I'll save your butt. Nexel.
You know what? When stuff comes, you better save my ass, sir.
I am the bane of all Nexels. All right. So round 5, you guys you still have some targets left. I will let Lugnut roll damage first, Puma, because you might go, like, basically, there's only a few left. You might see what he does and then figure out what you need to drop afterwards.
Right.
In a sense.
Yep.
So do your attacks. In this case, don't worry about, unless you roll, no, even if you roll a 1, because there's no thing for that. So just do. Hey, that kept it even though it was off the board. Nothing left. He starts hacking and clacking through there. Hacking and clacking, clacking and hacking. All right. And the bones drop and it's kind of quiet for a second. You can reserve an action if you like, Puma. It will hold over until the end of this round and to your next action, in way of speaking. So do you wish to have a spell that readied or not?
Yes, I'd probably, since the orbs seem to be working pretty good at this point, I would probably ready an orb, another chromatic orb.
All right. At this point, there's a weird shuddering at the gates at the end of the 5th round. Hold on. 5th, yeah. At the end of this round, there's a bluish glow that mixes with the green glow from a giant rib cage. A long tapered skeletal neck with a huge draconic skull emerges. Bone-like dragon wings press themselves out as a Dracolich emerges from the Citadel. Its eerie blue flame in its chest just glowing, and it lets out the whole roar effect. And it kind of just leaps magically up, and it starts flying into your direction. Top of the clock. Sheila Bobby, you just saw a giant skeleton dragon with blue fire and that coming from it. It looks like a lich, but it looks like a dragon lich.
Can we keep it?
My heart opens
No.
up to this dragon lich.
I don't think our orb can contain that.
Through the talking pipes in the ship, overhead, you hear no.
Why?
Sheila Bobby, it's a tougher target to hit. It's flying, it's moving, but you've got 8 cannons on this.
Okay, I want to hit it. I guess if I can't keep it.
You get to make 2 rolls. I'll still allow you to have 2 groups of 4. You are looking at hitting an 18 to try and make a target hit with the cannons. This is not really going into combat at this point.
I really didn't want to hit it because I want to keep it.
They're still readjusting from the massive shift in the ship from the other round.
And they also didn't want to shoot it either because it's pretty.
It is very pretty.
That's not why they didn't hit.
Alrighty.
Okay, so are you familiar with the tiny blue octopus that lives off the coast of Australia?
Yes, his name is Kevin, and he's very dangerous. Look how. Wait, no, hold on. He's very dangerous. Look at that face. It's a dangerous face.
All right then.
So dangerous.
I understand now.
Or
everything in Australia.
Or do you
Especially
mean
to Kevin.
this tiny octopus?
Is that one that sticks
It's
on
a
the? Well, that's a glass one.
I love him.
Okay, so
It looks
neither
like one
of
of
them
those-
glow.
You know the ones that
Does it
stick to the
glow?
walls and crawl down?
Light, why are you being so mean to my friend? Light.
Oh, 19. 19 was the number. Sorry,
Is he
my
glowing
bad.
now?
Oh, I love him. You know what? He glows like a jelly. He must be dangerous.
He glows like a jelly. He must be dangerous. I will not argue that one.
I saw that name.
He is now in the combat tracker.
It's a named monster. That's not a good. That's not a good sign.
Alrighty. Almost got it. I swear. Wait, you sounded nervous here. All right. Everybody can roll initiative now as we're going away from group combat to individual combat. Sheila, because you're not getting your proficiency because you're not really proficient with cannons. You know what I mean? That's why you're not really being able to fire, and you're also working through a group of people. You
Now
could.
I roll something deep.
Wow.
What?
21, 21, 21.
I broke it. I'm
Wow.
sorry.
9. It's all Tom's covering the rear, but it's got a 5. So, you know.
Is this the dragon?
Yes. I can
No,
pop up the
it's
window
not
with his
a-
character
okay.
right in
No,
front
I
of me.
think the thing you're failing to understand here is that it's not a dragon, it's a Draco Lich.
I know. It's like an extra adorably undead, scary dragon.
Is there anything you don't want to keep?
Her own life.
We don't really like
Yeah.
spiders. So
No, spiders. Bad. Anything insect in nature, bad. That's why I won't let go of my little friend here who kills the bad, scary bugs.
By the way,
Doesn't kill 'em,
Puma,
he entraps them, and you're the one
at
that
any
let them
time,
out.
you can actually use an arcane
I
roll.
let their souls out.
to
Their
figure
souls
out
are meant to
about your
destroy
enemy.
insect bodies.
Do you know what I mean? Like you can use an arcane roll if you want to check out something about your enemy. In this natural 20. All right.
I
All right.
know this enemy.
They are
You know
capable.
this enemy personally.
They are capable of legendary actions, which are special actions. They don't have domain actions like the Lich does, but basically he's got detect, which allows him just to detect any living thing around him, or if he knows what he's looking for. Whoop. And wingtail. The big thing is he's got a frightful presence. As soon as he gets within 120 feet of you guys, wisdom saving throws, because he's got this whole, like, he looks creepy. But when he gets closer and you see all those fly, and that blue flame actually has little faces, all in the little rib cage.
Oh, that's so cute.
And he's got a lightning breath, which is a 90-foot line that does a lot of lightning damage. And he's got his tail, his claw, his bite, his actions.
And you're saying I
They
can't
could
have him?
possess, if they're, now that's just the regular undead raised lich. Some of them could actually possess a higher intellect and the ability to cast spells. Some could.
No, confirmed.
Alrighty. So that's what's coming at you guys. So, Wind, you've got control.
I want to fire the big cannon.
Pardon?
I want to fire the big one.
Technically, you can steer the ship. You can't even get to a point where you can help them. You can point this. You can just remember you're the push.
That's what I mean. We're pointing the big cannon at the Dracolich.
It's not as big as the other ones. You know, this cannon envy for the ones that the entire ship is a cannon. You know what the bad thing is if you get a critical on their ammo supply on that ship?
Oh yeah.
Many brave Gith. That ship, the Great Bombard, is made by
We're
Gith.
not gonna kill any Gith because they're cute.
You found some pictures? All right. So you've got maneuvering going on. You can pull the things around, and yeah, if you give the front shot, they can try and get a shot off for that. But unfortunately, you can't do any rolls for that. And they've got a plus their regular season 2 +2. They've only got a +2 to their base rolls. So the front cannons do go off and pit the ground around where basically they didn't shoot in front. They just shot where he was. So as he flies, the shots just kind of boom, hit down from those cannon shots. There is no threat at that moment, Wind. Like basically those flying things seem to have to do a bit of an arc before they come flying back, but they might be coming back. I think they're trying to focus on this ship. There are several dozen of them flying around, but 3 of them have taken an interest in this ship. That's still towing your other ship.
No reason.
Lily, do you...
What's more is that we're towing it with no problem.
Lily, do you just wish to hide and not shoot at this thing? Because you're invisible.
I still have my invisible, so he can't figure out where I'm at if I pew him. So I think I can shoot at him. I feel...
Not yet, though. It's not within range to use any of its abilities. It's still got 240 feet to cover.
So I can't reach him yet?
Puma, I know you can extend spells. Can you push any spell about that far? I don't know if you can.
Nope, just range attack spells of mine. I can.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like for yourself, because next round he'll be flying into like he'll be 120 away next round.
Yeah, my spell sniper.
Lugnut, you can stand there and roar.
That's fine. My rage doesn't go away for.
Oh, that's right. You've got to that point now where it's you're not having to beat yourself on the head to keep angry.
Nope.
1 point of damage. 1 point of damage. All right.
Yeah, my spell sniper just says like I can. If I'm rolling a one that requires me to make an attack, the spell's range is doubled. So like fireball and stuff, it doesn't double fireball. It only ones that I have to do a range attack on.
You said he's how far away?
240.
And my range attack spells ignore half cover and 3/4 cover.
Kavina.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. What are you doing? What are you going?
I have a longbow.
How long is your longbow?
It shoots up to 600 at disadvantage.
All right. You can use a move action to sheathe the weapon and then pull and shoot, right? Because you're not really moving, right?
Yeah.
So yes, at disadvantage, you can shoot at this thing. You can just drop it onto the combat tracker if you want.
Watch him like fuck this dude up.
Hey, I would not be.
Damn.
Yeah, 18 misses.
And that was a low roll.
Alrighty. Kavina, target number would be an 18, and when you organizing 4 cannons, you just get your base dexterity. unless you wish to fly down to get ready with your bow.
No. I think it's cute and all, but no. So dexterity.
Yeah, basically just doing your dexterity check and not the saving throw will give you what you need. If you hit the little, the one that's on the left hand, yeah. Cannons miss. Boom, 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 boom. Volley of 4 cannons.
I really just don't want to hit it because it's so pretty.
We want to just sedate it enough to bring it home and tame it.
Exactly.
I'm gonna have this dragon. You can't put a dragon in this game and not let me have it. That's just me.
Yes, we can.
That's just me.
No. Don't worry. Later on, there'll be plenty of dragons.
Yeah, but this one's my best friend. He's my favorite dragon until the next one comes
The
along.
council. Alrighty. Oh yeah, Morgan was in I just realized Morgan was there.
Morgan was just picking his nose.
Morgan. Hey.
Morgan is recovering
I'll just let
from
you know.
his face injury.
I'm just saying. Watching chat, guys. He's got a kick-ass longsword.
Short sword.
Can it reach the dragon from where he's standing
I'm just
right
saying,
now?
that's what he's got.
No, it's too short.
Okie dokie. So Mr. Baker, you have nothing to do at this round? Now, taking a fact...
I mean, I could probably do something this round, possibly.
I'll let you know if you hold your action next, at the end of this, he will move to 120 feet away.
Oh, then I'll be able to hit him.
See what I mean? Like, if you hold your action, like, Siren, did you want to hold your action then?
Let me see what I want to hold right quick. He's I probably want to fire his ass. Yeah, fire's 120 feet. I'm gonna hold the firebolt.
Gotcha. Do you want to hold an action as well, or do you want to do something instead? Your call.
You said he's how far away? 240?
He's 240 now, but if you hold your action at his turn, he will be 120 away. And if you're holding your action, then... Boop.
Well, see, like I was saying, my ranged spell attacks double. Firebolt is 120 feet. I can hit him at 240 feet.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Then you don't have to wait. Okay. All right.
I don't have to wait. I can use the cantrip Firebolt, and I can hit him now.
So, Siren,
I hadn't been looking at
off.
Yeah. So this would be like, oh yeah, Lily, this is how it's done. Long range Firebolt. So I need to do the Firebolt attack on him. Let me open up the combat tracker so I can see him. I could just drag it onto him in the... Let me see if I can hit him. Missed.
This is not how it's done. You got all cocky, and this is what happened.
All right. Bottom of the clock, it comes into 120 feet away. You can fire. Same thing. You can.
Do I get any advantage or anything? Probably not.
No. You will get advantage on the shot.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Automatically, or do I gotta set it?
Oh,
Here.
yeah. Click the advantage button
Okay.
on the
never
bottom.
mind.
Yeah. And then drop the attack roll onto him.
Oh, just the attack, not the...
Just the attack for now, because you have to hit. And then, yeah.
Okay, hold on. There we go. Got him. Oh, did I hit his ass? I hit his ass!
You hit his ass.
All right.
And you're invisible, so we're allowing you to put your snipe on top of that, too.
How do I do that?
Well, first off, roll the base damage for the bolt, and then...
Okay. Oh, and then my backstab or whatever.
And
we
you can
put
drop
up.
it onto him type of thing if you haven't. Or, nope. Yep.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? Did it work?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. And then backstab?
Yep.
Drop that on him too.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, ready? that pitch up.
Your shot hits kind of the shoulder blade area and then ricochets inside, cracking some ribs and doing some damage as your bolt just crackles down that.
Still cute, right? I didn't mess up the cute.
Oh, he's got plenty of horns and teeth and all that. Oh, yeah. He's
Don't
yeah.
worry.
And Thomas is like, oh, that's how it's done.
Yes, sirree. I'm
Off
usually
the
not
clock,
this lucky.
the spirits are coming back. Rabbit stepped away for a second, but it's next round that we're in has to do the avoidance. So basically, we'll go down to top. It is unable to do anything this round. It got to 120 feet away from you guys. Next round, it's going to be close to on top of you, or as close as it wants to get at the end of this round. And this is now 6. I almost got it. There's other spirits around too. He's sensing another cluster of spirits that aren't the Warforges, though, coming closer to us. As again, you see the blue fire inside of its chest with all little faces and screaming thing.
And is that all he's gonna say?
No, he just senses more spirits, Watch your souls.
Can you take those in with you?
I can't. I'm too busy focusing on the Warforges.
Okay. Are you almost done?
Almost. I'm really close. And when it happens, it's instant. We don't have to hang around anymore. We can get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay.
And you can release me from the thing and I can go faster if you want.
No.
Just throw it in there. One last chance.
Stop trying.
All right. So that means we go back to top of the clock. Bang. Wind, we mentioned. Lily, top of the clock. You did hold your action, but now he is still within that range.
All right. I
Shoot him
still
again?
get my advantage and everything?
Yep. You basically, you haven't said this, but the DM's going to allow that you've moved to give you, because you're invisible, but you're also changing your position as well.
Well, yeah.
So you're not just standing in the same spot. Because I play any type of shooter game, and you shoot the camper.
Well, I had luck with my firebolt last time, so
Yep.
fuck it, let's do it again. Look at that.
Critical hit.
Okay.
All right. Drop-o damage. Oh.
And I still get my backstabbies.
Yep. That shouldn't be a critical though. So that should be just base damage added, which you can just drop on him.
Okay.
All righty.
Say ow. Did he tell me he said ow?
All right. You notice that you've done a lot of damage. You think he's maybe close to a third down.
How far down before I can capture him in the Pokeball?
Dead.
No, you can't. If you kill the Pokemon, you can't capture it. There are different rules for Lich Dragons because it's undead. Do I have to kill him till he's alive? And then I can capture him in the Pokeball?
All right, War. It is now 120 feet away. I don't think that's a disadvantage if you want to continue using your bow.
Yeah, I don't got anything better.
At the end of this round, he might be stopping at a certain distance from you, but you probably aren't going to be able to get into melee unless you do something crazy like parkour off the mausoleums onto him. It's a thought.
I missed.
Don't get any ideas, next Bane.
All righty. Kavina, 4 more cannons ready to go. Target number is 19 to do a hit on this guy. Natural.
I hear my tummy rumbling. It's
Gee.
really loud.
That figured to be a crit for the cannons.
Yes. I'm going to have to do this twice then. Bang and bang. Oh, for the record, yeah, there we go. 15, 30. Maths. Oh, I typed too slow. There we go. All right. It's now maybe past a third. Cannonballs come flying down from the ship on the side, and you just see cracks. Some of the that little shoulder bone area cracks. One of the ribs breaks, and all that kind of. And you also see some of the tail just take some damage. And one cannonball kind of hits the side, but caused shrapnel that kind of smashes up into this thing. It's just flying, coming in at you guys. And Thomas will basically pop down to you. We're at 120, and on his initiative, he'll be probably coming into his attack ranges.
Okay. I want to be kind of like flying back away from him, trying to get more space between me and him.
Do you want to do a move, or do you want to just do a regular move?
Just a regular move.
Got you. That will put you, if you're going backwards, that will actually put you off the edge of the rock. Like, you know what I mean? Like where the wall is, where the wall's broken. You're probably close to where the wall's broken, and there's no ground really beyond that. So you're
I'm
kind of
moving like 30 feet back.
Yep.
You said he was
120
feet away. Yeah. I moved 30 feet back, and then I'm going to let loose a fireball right into him.
Yep, you got it.
So the fireball is not a
no, but I do believe you can drag the number on, like you can grab under combat, you can grab the icon and drop it on him, and that will do the saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second. I'll make sure your character sheet is set up for it.
Let me do this and see what this does.
All right, it succeeds. By the way, it had advantage because it does have a certain bonus against magic. He's got a magic resistance, which gives him bonus to saving throws against magic.
Okay.
So he did pass, but that does mean for him, it's still half damage. So you should be able to drag the damage onto him. Yep, and it did that automatically.
Yep.
Yeah. So fireball goes off. It swerves a little bit. The explosion goes off, breaks a few more ribs. You see a few little soul-like faces just kind of leak out of him at that point as it continues flying.
Do we know where these faces are going as they leak out of this guy?
I'm not collecting them.
And just so Lily knows, she's got another 5 rounds yet for the greater invisibility.
Thank you.
We're only halfway there.
All righty.
Everything I've been doing is non-concentration stuff. So
as it comes closer, I'm going to need everybody to do. Actually, what am I doing? I can just drag and drop. Give me a second. Do. Boop. You succeed, Lily.
Dang. Gee, is that invisibility? It's giving me that extra mojo.
Oh, it's fear. It's fear that's gripping your body. All right. Unless you wish to burn an inspiration, the Dracolich's fear has gripped you.
Oh no, because you need to. That would break your concentration, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Your invisible spell is my good luck charm. I've never rolled this good in my life.
And I'll drop it on you. And you got success.
I used the inspiration on.
No problem. I will drop that on top of you again. Hold on. Let me make sure there's no effect on you.
Now wait a sec. Hold on.
Yep.
Where's my? This is a saving throw, right?
Yep. Oh, that might be a reroll for you allowed before you spend the thing. Give me a second.
Right. Favored by the gods. What? It's not a reroll, perhaps. Failed saving throw. I can roll 2d4 and add it to the total, possibly changing the outcome.
Yep.
So I'll just roll the 2d4 here.
Yep.
Oh,
wonderful.
But hold on. You got a 12. I think the target number is pretty high. 18.
Yeah, so then I'll have to use the inspiration and
I'll let you keep the 2 to add to the roll.
Yeah, the favored by the gods.
The favored by the gods. That 2 points will be added to this new roll.
Okay.
Just do actually, I'll just drag it on you.
Just drag it on me again. And... Where's
Fate
that?
just.
I'm gonna be scared.
You can roll every round to break it, but it's going to affect you for up to a minute. But also, concentration is broken.
Is it completely broken, or because I have a Warcaster? It says I have an advantage on concentration saving throws that you make to maintain your concentration on a spell when you take damage. Well, this isn't exactly damage.
Yep.
My good luck charm just wore off, guys. We're gonna start rolling really bad.
Yeah.
I'm not so worried about being
Warcaster doesn't help because that's only if I take
damage. Yeah. Okay. All right. So everyone else did it. You guys taking effect, even though you passed. This is very fearsome type of thing going on. And Siren, you're not too sure what exactly is going around you, but suddenly that flickering around you, that nice little blue, the green. So it'd be green.
The happy spell.
The little green just flickers off your body. You're like, oh, you're visible.
Do I just realize I'm naked too? This is very awkward. All right.
And as he comes flying in, he just.
I'm still hiding though, at least.
He comes in. He just happens. They will be 60. He's got 80, so he'd be at 80. And then that's a length of. So 120, 80 is 40 feet away. So 40 feet to Lugnut. And what range is it? It is. Nope. He's basically trying to hit both you guys. Well, he's pointing at Lugnut, past Lugnut towards you. Whether he's going to hit you or not, he's going to do it. So 40 to Lugnut, it's 90 feet. So 40 off of 90 is 50. You were.
What? I have a question, Mish. Quick.
Yeah.
Was that wisdom saving throw relying on sight then? For that
yes.
Effect? I have advantage on those rolls. My roll of eyes. My roll of eyes gives me advantage on that.
Yep. Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah. Make one roll, and if need be, make another roll, because basically, technically, both of the rolls, or I'll just drop the thing on you again.
If you drop it on me, that way it automatically lets us know if it's a success or failure.
Failure, +2, 15, 16, 17. I got the +2 still. All right, so there's
I still burned my inspiration to do it, but I just noticed I was reading on my roll, but I thought I had an advantage on something on a wisdom thing, but I didn't remember where it was from.
You got
my
it.
roll of eyes.
All right. So yes,
which means
invisibility is up.
But
invisibility is up. I can still see Lily though because I can see invisible creatures.
And
I'm just in it for the luck on my rolls. Let's be real.
And
I don't know what it is.
So 40 feet. He's still able to get you in the tail end of his lightning for the attack because you move 30 feet back.
Right.
40 feet for if 50 feet's left, and say you had at least 10 feet between you and him, plus you move back 30 feet, that's 40 or at best 50. So you're still in the tail end of his. He's just lining up. He wasn't aware, and he still isn't aware right now of Siren. So that's why he was lining up with Lugnut and you as he came shooting in.
Okay.
He'll become aware once I put him in that Pokeball.
You have failed your dexterity save. If you have anything else, Lugnut?
Failed dexterity save for what?
His breath weapon.
No, I have nothing for that.
You got it.
Oofta.
Alrighty.
That took a chunk of damage.
Now I think you have to reduce your lightning.
Yeah.
Do you have immunity to lightning?
I have resistance to everything.
I was about to say, because if so, you're taking.
I have to add 26 back.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's not halved.
Success. All right. 62 points. 31 goes to you, though.
Yep. I don't
As
have evasion. Or
lightning just comes. That's whole. Basically, Lily, you see where a very anime style, where Lugnut's standing, the whole earth, dirt, and everything. Lightning just right across, crackles over his body, goes through the debris, smashes any rocks out of the way, and then just pummels into Puma at the end. But Puma's kind of veered just the moment and just gets glazed as that blast just goes flying past.
All right, now I need a concentration check for.
Yes, and I do believe it's 10. Is it 10 plus the damage? What or half damage? Going to my rules lawyers here. The concentration check, the damage done. It's at 10 plus half damage done or something.
Look, I thought it was just step number of it all.
Whenever you take damage while concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. Equals 10, and DC equals 10 or half of the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
So
half of 31, 30, 15. So 15 is your target number for your concentration check.
And I have advantage. Yeah, I have a plus 10 in Constitution, so.
Yeah.
At least on my saving throws.
You have a plus 5.
I have
and then proficiency plus 5.
Yep.
Hey, it's my turn.
All right, Rabbit, you were gone for the last round, but this is the round that the 3 wraiths come flying back at you. Give them a number to miss you. Dexterity saving throw. 23. All righty. The 3 things come flying at you. Oh, whoops. Don't do that again. All right. 1, as your ship veers, it tries to swoop down to get at you, and it smashes right into the one beside it and causes both of them to tumble out of control. And it looked like that other one might have actually just made it hitting your ship, but I rolled a 1. It just kind of took out its buddy and just knocked it down, and the other one, it missed anyways. 2 went low, 1 went just over the deck again. Cold chill, Sheila Bobby, as the wings of this wraith, you just see it pass through the deck above, like the masts of the ship and all that. It just passes right through them, and the cold chill flies over your head.
So did this dragon thing land?
It just flew towards you, and then it backed its wings up like this, and then it just breathed.
It's not on the ground yet.
It looks like it could be landing this round if it wants to. It looks like it's coming to land.
It's not on the ground right now, though.
No.
Okay.
Now, top of the clock, that was Wynn's dot thing on that. Lily, you got it. Next, just give me 6 more seconds. 6 more seconds. We got them all. I got the kit chest. I'm trying to break the chest. I got this.
Good.
Turns out it's a mimic.
Oh, what a waste. No.
Oh,
I think I would know the difference between a mimic 1 soul versus a chest that is full of hundreds. Well, not this case. Like
I
60.
don't know.
I was afraid
guess
he's
I'm
going and breaking open the mimic, and
I guess I'm gonna pew my friendo again.
You got it.
It's been working, and this whatever this invisibility spell is doing to my luck right now, yes.
Boom, hit.
I've never had this many hits in my life.
Helps when nobody can see you.
Well, even when they can or can't, I've never rolled this good.
And also, because of the invisibility, you can drop your sneak attack.
God damn, I'm gonna kill this thing all by myself.
Alrighty.
Oh.
By the way, it is over half damage.
Okay, guys,
You're
we're
seeing
almost ready to
visible
catch him
breaks.
with the Pokeball. Get it ready. Get your berries out.
No.
Or it is 40 feet away from you, and it's 40 feet, but it's in the air. It looks like it's going to come down and land, maybe.
I'm throwing a bead at it.
Really?
You almost failed.
Oh, it succeeded, did it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Half damage.
Because Puma, you know that he's actually got 3 times a day he can choose to re-roll any saving throw. That's game mechanics.
It's fine.
He's good with the luck.
I get it. He's not down here, and I haven't been able to hit him with my longbow. So
you flick this bead. Yeah!
I flicked this bead in his face.
Kavina?
Yes.
4 shots.
Oh, okay.
And we got 6 more seconds, Kavina, as I see the pumpkin slowly happening.
I am pumpkining
Very
so hard. Dexterity. Check.
Yep, just your base dexterity roll. Natural 20.
Did I do that last time? Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
That's 2 natural 20s shooting cannons in a row.
Also, sorry, stream people, if I am dropping frames. It's 11 o'clock. Some of y'all know what that means.
The internet's
internet
full of...
pumpkins
All right.
as well.
All right. It is her. Alrighty. Cannonballs come whipping in. You see some damage to it. It's no longer. It's not a real dragon. Sorry. Real dragons. I have a rule that when they go beyond half, they can't fly anymore. That's just a house rule, I guess. But it's,
get his own.
at this point, he's taken the cannonballs, come in, smash down, break some of the bones in the feet, and smash into the arm piece, cracking parts of the bone there. He's looking pretty hurt. He hasn't cast any spells, so you don't think he's a spell casting type of thing there, Puma, on the positive side. Which that means it's something that was summoned and created, meaning more could come. Alrighty.
I got more Pokeballs.
And Pie.
I'm not catching this.
Morgan. Thomas.
I will use Fissure on it, and
Okay, so what you haven't seen is that every time the cannon's missed, it spelled out a giant no on the ground.
Yeah. Inconceivable.
Keep using that word. I do not think you know
I know the meaning of that word.
what it
Yes.
means. The word means what you think it means.
You gotta watch that. Again.
It's one of my favorite movies.
It is. All right, so we are down to Thomas. Do you know what you want to do, Mr. Baker?
We're going to shoot some scorching rays at him. As shoots scorching ray at second level is shoots 3 rays of fire. I have to do a ranged spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target will take 2d6 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So
Roll away, roll away. Do you have an advantage on the shot? I don't think so. No.
I don't think so. They are range attack shots, so I mean,
Technically, if you think about it, the rogue that doesn't seem to act that roguey like is about to steal a whole bunch of souls. That's the uber rogue moment, if you think about it.
that's the most stealing she's done in all 3 books.
Well, I've never need to steal anything. I just make friends. Everyone just comes with me.
It's not stealing if they come
So,
with
Siren, have you thought about making a bard? Sorry.
I hit with a second scorching ray, and the third one, I hit with the third one. And that's if it's a second level spell. If I cast it at a higher level, let's cast it at third level. So let's get one more spray.
One more.
Oh, 2 of them hit. So
Drop O damage on top of that.
2 damage, 1 damage for 1 ray. Not much.
Ooh.
There we go.
All right. I don't know if you can see this. I'm just taking a look at Sheila Bobby's thing. Does it show it?
The
Doing
you
damage,
cannot
no.
see his health.
Yeah, you don't see. It's the bar is in the red. You got this thing's bar in the red. All right.
It's been 3 turns.
And I click. Is his breath weapon back? And recharges in a 5 or better. Nope, his breath weapon is not back. All right.
Question for you.
Yes.
Or why didn't you just get on your magic carpet?
Because I have beads. And that's the first thing that came to mind.
Carry on.
Carry on. Carry on.
And because it has a movement speed of 30.
It comes down, lands, and you just see claws. It basically rakes down with its feet as it tries to come down on you, Lugnut, and then it's following down with a bite from its head. So the 2 claws come whipping down. And first claw, natural
reasons
20.
Here. 1, it takes an action to make my magic carpet fly. And 2, it has a movement speed of 30. So I couldn't reach it anyways.
It did a critical to you? Did it cut that damage in half? It was slashing? You don't have your
It's
special...
not cutting any of my damage in half.
Your special ability is...
I don't have my...
thing turned on?
Rage on. I did the check mark, but I never added the effect.
Oh, okay. So that would actually have been
10 more damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to take 11 off.
And
I have the effect now, so it should be fine.
cool. Another natural 20. Knockdown blow.
I'd like to use my inspiration, because fuck that.
Okay, no problem.
Ooh, while you're at it, poke it in the eyes.
Going unconscious is one of the few things that
Thomas Baker. What? Sorry. How'd that happen? Let's drop out on the right person. There we go. He hits still, but he doesn't get a natural 20.
Motherfucker, if only I had my shield on. My AC is 18.
Partly resisted. There we go. He now bites at you.
What bit?
Rude.
Why is your AC? Oh, right, because you got lost.
I took my shield off because my shield is +2.
Oh, this is nice. As he bites you, the lightning that he was casting crackles over your... Like, his bite still has the lightning around it, so you take lightning damage as well. Hopefully, your thing will do everything for you.
It does.
And there we go.
I literally resist everything, so...
Yes, and with your ring, you got the psychic there. And once in a while, he can do it, and so far, he's pissed off at how tough you are. His tail swings around like, Aliens, got the skeletal bony tail, spins around and jabs at you.
You gonna scorpion me?
Yep. That hits. Oh, unfortunately, it seems to be not a point at the end. It's more of a bony tail, sadly. I'm going to have to adjust that. I like the pointy tails better. And you partly resisted that. So you just saw this giant creature that is actually, it's not, it is.
This thing's not hurting as bad as I thought it would, in all honesty.
Remember what level you guys are, too. This is a very powerful creature. But now...
Its breath weapon is what hurt.
And just checking. Yeah, it is huge. All right, and that's its move. Top of the clock, wind. Just holding your action effectively. Yes.
I mean, I can't imagine anything else I would do.
No problem. And you took over the ship. You ruined your chance to shoot the cannons.
Right, but I get to fly the ship.
No, it's true. All right. And
also,
Lily,
because I'm flying the ship, we have better agility and speed.
Oh hell yeah. Lily. Meanwhile, we cut to the ship. The first spear looks around. So the Warforges start to get back up on their feet. They start to be dazed and confused. Hey, that's my body. Hey, you're in my body. Oh, God. No, I'm kidding.
Girls are ready for me.
But the Warforges are starting to get back up on their feet and starting to just start to fill up on the ship. At this point, the first spear starts doing semaphore. Boop, 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 boop. And as the guy calls it down the chute to you, you're kind of hearing it before it even gets to you. They've got it. They need pickup.
Hype. So
Now the question is, do you dare? Does anyone dare drive anything close to this dragon?
we might have to kill his ass first.
Oh, you're done with catching him?
Well, I mean, catch him.
Oh,
No, you say kill him. Gotta kill him.
We gotta get him weak enough to fit him in a Pokeball.
You slipped up once, and I am going to follow that order.
If you let me out, I could have you captured.
Look here! I'm not losing one friend trying to get another friend. Then I'll have no friend. I'll be minus.
I think in the grand scheme of my plans, you'd be a great second. And even let your friends stick around. They're cool.
He really.
All right. I'm trying. Shoot it.
All right. I get advantage still, and I'm gonna firebolt his ass.
Yep.
Ooh, you dropped to 1. Good.
All right, and here we go.
She just can't miss tonight.
I know it's that magic. It's your healing, wonderful, invisible magic of greatness is my secret weapon.
All right. At this point, one of its wings shatters and falls off. Its upper claws are like reeling like a horse. Like this thing's kind of just reeling back now in the pain, as you can see the damage you have done to it.
My Pokeball, I gotta throw it at him. Darn it, it's out there. Shoot.
All righty. War.
If I'm not gonna move, can I use my move action to put the longbow away and?
You can just drop it to the ground.
That too. I'm gonna drop my longbow and pull out my Vorpal longsword and my shield. Like,
oh no! You can only grab the one. Oh, the other would eat up an attack.
No.
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 Not if
Sword
I
and
drop
shield you can draw at the same time. It's not like drawing 2 weapons.
Technically, it's tougher. It's easier to draw 2 weapons than it is to put a shield on your one arm and buckle it and then get your
5e for you.
Yeah. But yeah.
What are you talking about? Mine's not one of the ones that you buckle on. Mine just has a handle and I hold on to it.
Oh wait, no, yours has got a magnet. Tink. All right, it's stuck. All righty.
But I'm tired of taking hits. So
You should get one that flies like mine.
that
Where
would take
did
an
everyone
attunement
go? I
slot.
thought we were having cookies.
That would take an attunement slot.
Why is my sword on my chest?
So I'm gonna attack him one-handed.
You got it.
As little damage as that's gonna do. Yeah.
You hit. As it's basically reeling back in pain, as it drops down, you meet it dropping down with your sword and break its collarbone, causing the upper ribs to shatter and break as it kind of limps down and it just kind of is in anguish.
No more Pokeballs.
Yeah, Pokeball moment would have worked at that point. All right, you hit it again, and you're able to spin around with the Vorpal blade, sever spinal column pieces. The dragon's head goes flying one direction, and all the blue energy disappears.
I think it's time to go.
Lavina, you don't seem to have any targets to go, so you seem to be cool right now. You can roleplay your character. You got there. You got there. Morgan, why are you there? Tom, do you do anything at this moment? This thing, he has taken this thing. The skull's probably going, done, letting everyone know, I'm done. Let's go. Got this.
Before we take off, I'm gonna Is War still within like 60 feet of me? Yeah.
The ruling was between 40 and 50 feet.
Yeah.
Because you still got hit by the breath.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So, because I got 60-foot range on a heal spell to War. I wonder if I grab the heal thing and just drop it on him.
Yep.
It
shall do.
Bang.
Oh, would you look at that? It still didn't hit me though.
Wow, that was a good heal for him too.
It's an automatic 70 points.
The heal spell is just a base number.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It still didn't fully heal me.
But I figured it'd help.
Oh yeah, it did. He's no longer yellow. You know.
And then probably start, or since I'm right there, get ready to fly back to our ship.
Alrighty. End of this round, a large banshee-like wail is heard as his favorite dragon, has just been displaced.
Is that why it had a name?
Yes.
My favorite dragon.
You slipped up once and said kill it, so I killed it.
Drexon. You killed Drexon. It had a bowl with his name Drexon on it. No. And at this point, you just see a whole wall of upper torsos, of spirits, of wailing spirits that are flying out like a sonic ripple across the ground towards your location. And we will close it for tonight. And we'll see you guys next week, most likely here, thanks to Sheila Bobby, as Chapter 3 continues. By the way, this is like a huge tidal wave. Like it's coming at you like a giant rippling wave, and they're all spirits just coming out at you. I'd like to thank everybody.
Bye, guys. We're leaving.
We have, once again, Vit Rabbit, who played Wind, Tabaxi Monk, Kavina, Sheila Bobby, our gracious host for the day. And then we have Lugnut, who played War. And then we had Thomas, played by Puma. And then, of course, Siren. Many feels were had today by Siren. Thank you very much for watching. And we'll see you next week. And hopefully we'll also see most of these people here in the Shadow Streets on Tuesday. Keep you posted. And thanks again, guys, for watching. Have a great night. Oh, yeah, Sheila, you're in charge. So. You got this, right? Bye, everybody. Bye.